Hi. Hello, 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 everybody. How are you doing? How are you feeling? Hopefully, everybody is doing well and feeling well. Dragon Ryan, what's going on? Thank you so much for the 110 stream streak. Guess you won. I saw you won 2 Grand Prix yesterday. Congratulations. The game is are we enjoying the game again? Flash, what's going on? Oh, everybody's doing all right. I hope you're having fun. I hope you're ready to hang out with us for a little bit today and possibly see the end of DMC5. I don't really have like one topic that I want to get into, and so we'll get into the game pretty quick. It's like I've gotten a huge boost in ability this past week. Sometimes that happens, Ryan. Sometimes, I mean, you're a gamer. You've been a gamer long enough to know. Sometimes you have those times where you're just like, I'm just not getting this. Like you're playing a game and you don't get it, or like you understand how to play it, but something doesn't click with you. And then one day you pick up the controller and you're just like, oh yeah, okay, wait, I have all of it. I understand. It's like what's the flow state? It's I don't think that's the right word, but like, you know what I mean? Like you get into that sort of, I know everybody just called it like getting into the zone, but it's not even about that. It's about like you step away, or not even that you step away, but like you're just, I don't know, because the zone is like temporary, right? I feel like when you play a game and you're doing well, you're doing okay, and then all of a sudden you're in the zone, you're there. I always feel like that's temporary. I feel like there's a lot of times where we have games, or it could be anything really, but there are times where when you boot up a game, you think, okay, I'm gonna try and understand. Like today, I'm gonna play DMC5. I'm still not there. There's still a lot of stuff. When I play the game, I'm still very much like, all right, I have to remember this. I have to remember how to do this. I'm gonna practice trying doing this today, and blah blah blah. And then there's some times where there's always that moment. There's always that one time that you pick up the controller to play that game, whatever that game is, and you don't have to tell yourself any of that. There's nothing that's like, all right, let's hope we have a good day. And it's just, you pick up the controller and you're just in it. And you just know. And that, I don't know, there's like a weird sort of thing that happens there where you realize everything and that's probably the good way to say it. There's a moment where you realize everything I need to know, I know. And everything I need to do, I know that I can do. And that takes a while. It takes a while to get to games like that. We used to have that. We used to have that when we would do like WoW raids and stuff. I think I told the story before when we beat Wrath of the Lich King, the Lich King himself. We struggled for weeks. We would go in and we would try and figure out we can get the rotation, and we'd fall, and some of us would die, and that would wipe the raid. Like it would be a whole thing. So then I think it was a Sunday. It was a Sunday night that we were going to go in and we were going to raid, and we go in and it was like first attempt. We just went in and it was that moment. Everybody knew exactly what they had to do. Everybody was completely prepared to do it, and you just went in and you just did it. And it was funny because we just had to find stuff to do for the rest of the night. But yeah, you kind of get it. You get to, there's that moment when you play a game that you really enjoy, that where you don't have to tell yourself that I have to figure it out anymore. You just do it. My brain feels fatigued, very characteristic for about half my evenings. Apparently Google and Reddit have entered a deal. I saw that. I saw the whole thing about them like doing the deal for AI training and stuff, but I hate it, but no one's going to change anything. People aren't going to stop using Reddit like they probably should. It's not even getting enough press, I think. The zone. Yeah, the zone is like it's almost like hitting your second win. I saw the ad snoozer, so we can pause ads for 5 minutes at a time 3 times per ad break. All right, so I have to, hey Foley, hey Ronan, hi Lilac, Area 1, what's going on? I hope everybody's doing all right. Sorry if I didn't say hello to you. Yeah, I still need to figure out the ad thing. I wonder if I can just, I probably shouldn't, but can I just turn it off? Channel, moderation, affiliate. Oh, no, don't do that. Hold on, let me go back. I thought I was going to open a second window, so I have to open a second window so that I can do this. Let's see if I can I wonder if I can just turn ads off. Like, there's no way, right? There's no way they're going to let me just turn ads off. Affiliate onboarding program. Don't view affiliate agreement. What? Isn't it? Is it? moderation channel. I forget where it was. Username, brand, schedule, featured content, stream events. Where was the thing? You're not allowed, right? I kind of figured that. I figured that it's like you're not allowed to change that at all. Oh no, wait, it was a monetization window, wasn't it? Monetization. Okay, it's Sorcerer in the hunt with a tier 1 sub. At long last, the answer to the ultimate question of life, the universe, and everything. Subscribe for 42 months. What's going on? Oh, 42, because it's the answer to everything. That's right. Boktai, what's going on? Yeah, you're not allowed. You must have. Oh, I was just letting you know it works, so we can postpone the ads if you're in a high intent. Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, it's my biggest issue is that when I get that warning, when I every once in a while I'm getting that warning, like pre-roll ads, whatever, are going to be disabled or something. How long do I have? I thought I had it set so that I have a minute until ads play, but then I noticed I was getting that notification and people were saying ads, and I wasn't sure if they were saying. I know I asked them to do it, but I wasn't sure if they were saying they were going to get ads in a minute or if they were already getting ads. All right, so let's see here. Activate your schedule to automatically run ads on your channel. See, this looks like I can turn it off. Oh no, it won't let me click it. Oh wait, hold on, it does. I tried to turn off ads. It says activate your schedule to automatically run ads on your channel. So I turned it off. I turned it off and a box came up that says please give us feedback. Click below to tell us why you disabled Ads Manager. You can always re-enable it in your settings. Do I want to? I'll re-enable it for now because I do want to answer that. I'm probably going to try and turn that off and see what happens when I answer that. I keep running into the guy I KO'd in my first GP win in the other ones. I bet he's still angry at me. You know, that happened. I play Rocket League and I keep running into the same couple of people. I think it just didn't work yesterday. I think because you were streaming. Yeah, that was the thing. I started getting the pre-roll ad warning after I had changed it. So some stuff did change while we were streaming. This time it gave me 60 seconds to pause it for 5 minutes. Okay. I just got the ads. It was only 2 ads. Okay. Well, you got an ad just for showing up, right? You always get an ad for showing up. I still have that on. Pre-roll ads, I guess is what that is. That's just the manager. Ads will still play. What are these ads you speak of? Says the sub. It's not even just for AI training. Apparently, Google wants to search results. Wait, to be Google exclusive. My ad is about to start. Snooze for 5 minutes. Okay, there we go. That warning I wasn't getting yesterday. Did you trigger that? My ad is about to start. I'm already getting ads. I'm 10 minutes in. Oh, I think it is set for that too. Ads are snoozed for 5 minutes. Now let's see in 5 minutes if we get another warning. If we get the warning to give us a heads up. So you click to snooze it for 5 minutes. I still have my little box. Let's see what happens if I click my box. Ads are snoozed for 5 minutes. All right, so let's see what happens there. Oh, that little notification went away. It was in my chat and then it went away. Interesting. Yeah, I only really have one topic. We'll sort the ad thing out as we go. I do apologize. The reason I brought all this up yesterday for anybody that probably wasn't here yesterday, the reason I brought it up is because I've been noticing, and it hasn't really been new. It's been relatively not recent. I've noticed way more ads are playing than I want to play here. I watch other streams and. I was watching a stream the other day and I had like an ad break, and then 10 minutes later I had a 3-minute ad break. Like it's kind of absurd. So I'm trying to get to a point where it's not really that many ads, but I know that I'm gonna have to be proactive about it. So I'm probably gonna have to start pushing the ad button if I want it to just stop happening randomly. That's what I want. If you tell me I can run 30 seconds of ads and then stop it from randomly happening, I still don't want that to happen, but it's only there for you and mods. until it's clicked or goes up. I think I set that, Lilac. I think I might have set it so that it doesn't pop up in chat, in like full chat. I plan to finally start Final Fantasy VI via the Switch Pixel remaster later today. Good luck. I really want you to like that game. I really want you to like the game. But if you don't, you don't. There's a lot of quality of life updates that'll probably help you out. But I want you to like it. But if you don't like it, then you don't like it. Don't force yourself to keep playing it. Yeah, the only thing that I wanted to sort of bring up, I didn't really have anything else, was this Olympic thing. Well, it was the Olympic story, and I thought there was another story, but so apparently the Olympics Committee, because the Olympics Committee is basically, what is it? The International Olympics Committee. They're basically their own entity. They're not like a group that's comprised of a bunch of other countries and input. They are their own. They exist as their own thing. That's why when we talked about like video games in the Olympics, I talked about whether or not they would allow video games from other companies, or if they would basically sanction a video game themselves. If they would pick something and then they would sort of monitor the game, so that they can make sure that the game works. Because you don't want to be at the Olympics, right? You don't want to have Olympic Call of Duty and then Activision Blizzard's servers are all busted, or their game is ass like it always is, where half things glitch out and stuff. You wouldn't really want that, and the Olympics Committee wouldn't want that either. So I always question whether or not they would do that. And the reason they do that is because they are their own, like I said, they're their own entity. They're their own organization. So they are able to monitor that stuff without the oversight of anybody else. Which I guess makes it fair. That makes it kind of fair. Like you wouldn't want America to be in charge of the Olympics, because then there's concern that they're going to skew it a certain way. So you want that to exist separately. But they also handle like branding and stuff and not trademark deals. Hey SMB, licensing. They handle licensing for stuff, because you have to license out like the Olympics and the rings and all of that. Like everything about the Olympics as an image is a licensed product. It's not a franchise. It's IP. It's IP. So unfortunately, it looks like they backed out of their deals with Nintendo and Sega. So we're not going to get any more Sonic and Mario games. Or Mario and Sonic. I know it's Mario and Sonic, but S&M just sounds funnier. But we're not going to get any more of those. And apparently they did it because they were going to... Now, okay. So apparently, according to this article... let me give you the article here. Copy. Okay, so that's the article there. So according to this, the International Olympics Committee walked away from its partnership with Nintendo and Sega for the long-running Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games series in order to explore deals with new partners, NFTs, and esports. Eurogamer understands. So I don't like part of this, and I like part of this. I don't like part of this, obviously, because of the Mario and Sonic thing, which, to be fair, I was never a big Mario and Sonic person. I don't remember the last time I played a Mario and Sonic game. It wasn't a franchise that I particularly followed. So I'm not going to sit here and act like I personally have lost something. I have not. Other people have, though. I think that their existence was always a lot of fun. To know that those games were out there, I think that was a ton of fun to just know they existed. So it's a bummer that we lose that. I really don't like this idea that they're moving towards NFTs, which at this point, who the hell is moving towards NFTs anymore? Hasn't everybody already determined that that's abandonware, and that nobody cares? Hasn't anybody noticed that when a company mentions NFTs, everybody just stops paying attention? I'm not a big fan of that. Now, the esports thing, I find very fascinating, because, like I just said a little while ago, if the Olympics Committee was going to have video games as a medal sport, they would want to monitor it. They would want to have control over it, which means that the Olympics Committee existing somewhere in the esports space would be a passageway for gamers to get on track to get to the Olympics. Think about it. You could join esports just like regular sports. You can join regular sports and you can play regular sports at multiple different levels and even professional levels. But you can also join sports with the intention of moving towards the Olympics. You can go towards any one of the traditional Olympic sports like wrestling or the track and field stuff, for instance. But there is like Olympic basketball and other sports. So you can actually move in a career that is sort of aimed at those. And that's your intention. This might be a way to actually get into a position where video games could enter the Olympics. Because without that, how would you pick Olympic competitors? You probably wouldn't go to esports organizations. You'd want to go towards something that's a bit more monitored. So this is kind of interesting. I actually find this part of it to be very fascinating. And now hear me out, but what if? Companies should stop pushing NFTs when people have already established their stupidity. And it's not even the fact that people have established their stupidity, because let's face it, people will pay a lot of money into things that they think are stupid. But it should become apparent to them that when a company has announced that they're engaging in NFTs, in a broad sense, the buying public kind of separates from them. It's not even a question of whether or not people think it's dumb. It's whether or not they buy into it. Because if everybody thought it was stupid and everybody bought into it, they would still make it. The problem is a lot of people aren't buying into it. They hear NFTs and they back away, and they say, "Yeah, I don't want anything to do with that." So it's weird that they would do that. But the esports thing I actually find kind of fascinating. I understand your positivity. Remember we were talking about gamers who are not ready for that kind of exposure. Yeah, I mean that's a sort of different thing too. I think it's fascinating. I think that there's a lot of, I mean, I say this all the time. I've said this. I've said this a couple of times over these past couple of days of Olympics. I know that some sports sound kind of weird. I know that Olympic breakdancing sounds kind of strange and Olympic video games sounds kind of strange, but I'm sorry, there's Olympic trampoline jumping. So you're going to lose me. Even some of the sports that already exist. Floor exercise where you twirl the little ribbon. I mean, more power to the athletes that are able to make that look interesting and amazing. But at the same time, you are kind of rolling around on a mat twirling a stick with a ribbon on it. When I describe it that way, it sounds ridiculous. So when you say Olympic breakdancing, an athletic activity, or Olympic video games, a very competition-heavy activity, does it sound any better or worse than some of that? Than Olympic trampoline jumping and Olympic ribbon twirling? Come on. I'm sorry. I know that there's people that are like, but I do that and I love it, and that's great that you love it. And people play video games and they love it, and they're incredibly competitive. So why should you roll your eyes at one and then allow the other one with open arms? Both of them sound silly. In the community's defense, very small defense, they tend to plan out events at 4-year cycle, so the NFT thing might be more a long-term commitment. They already, yeah, you're right. They might. This might be stuff that they planned out a while within the last 4 years or 4 years ago when NFTs were all the rage. Yeah, you're absolutely right about that. Let's get Olympic hating, because real hating is an art form. Wait, hating? Esports sponsor by the military. Yeah, COD and FPS competition does make sense. There's Olympic pistol shooting. Is there pistol shooting? I know there's rifle shooting. I didn't know. I wasn't aware if there was pistol shooting, or is it just shooting and you shoot different guns? Lilac, If I'm gonna say that gun shooting is a stupid Olympic sport, then I have to say archery is a stupid Olympic sport. I think they both make sense. I think they both make sense because if this is gonna sound kind of weird, I think they both make sense because I think the Olympic sports are usually things that feel relevant in a way. I think when I look at Olympic sports, I look at things that are relevant. Running and jumping are relevant activities. They are things that we have done for hundreds, if not thousands of years. I mean, thousands of years. Running and jumping. Hunting is something that human beings have done for a long time. So archery makes sense. But when you started using guns, I actually think guns makes perfect sense. I think that guns make sense. I think that swimming makes perfect sense. I think that diving makes perfect sense. I don't know if I think synchronized swimming makes complete sense. That's how I view Olympic sports. When I look at what makes sense and what doesn't, or what I think is reasonable and what I think is a little bit silly, I usually think of the activity. You know, I would never say Olympic knitting. You know, archery I think is different to a gun. Well, lilac, archery, bow and arrow, and guns are somewhat different. While both do need precision, archery requires a lot more strength, a lot more physical than holding a pistol. No, but I'm gonna say this, and Lilac, forgive me, this is the American in me, but I'm gonna go ahead and assume that you've never used a gun before, that you've never fired a gun before. That actually does require a lot of physical training. There's a lot of physical precision that goes into it because you have to remember how fast it's traveling. You know, if you're firing the gun straight ahead and it goes a half a millimeter over, you miss, or you don't hit the center of the target. Because remember, shooting is like archery. They're not just shooting just to blankly hit a target. They're shooting for points. It's like throwing darts. That to me is like, okay, that kind of makes sense. But they have, I see that we're going to start an ad soon, but they have applications in the real world, which is, from a broad societal view, archery used to be used for hunting. So it would make sense that there would be a competition for who wants to be the best hunter. I think shooting actually falls under the same category. So I actually think shooting makes sense as an Olympic sport. Yeah, I'm biased as I love archery. Archery and shooting both require different kinds of intense training for sure. Got to add in 15 seconds. Skeeting is an Olympic event where you aim your rifle shooting over a flying target. Yeah, which represents like bird shooting. Korean Olympics set women's 25-meter pistol. Same the main character energy. All right, ad starting soon. I'm sorry. I'll see you guys on the other side. Let me know how long your ad breaks are. That's a good thing I should do. Let me know how. If you get an ad break, let me know how long your ad break is. Wait, why didn't that load up? There we go. Yeah, like, look at all of that. You know what I mean? She's not John Wick. She might as well be. Look at all of the stuff that she has to do in order to prepare to engage in that sport. That's a good sport. I think that's an active sport. Oh, it's a 60-second ad break. I think I clicked it for that. Yeah, if you miss a shot, that's a point deducted. Playing videos while the ads are going. What? Already getting told it's ending. Oh, I had it set for a 60-second ad break. I still got a notification that it's going on for another 30 seconds. All I can say is America better win the shooting competitions, or we failed as a nation with how many guns we have. Ryan, I want to make a really, really terrible joke, and I'm not going to make a terrible joke. And for any content creators out there, that's how it's done. You don't just say horrible things and then apologize for them later. Even if you have horrible things and horrible jokes that you want to say in your mind, you think about them first. You realize, I probably shouldn't say that. If you have to question it, don't say it. But, you know, you allude to it and you let everybody else decide what they want to hear. Ad started after the redeem points. All right. Looks like we're back. All right, that's good. I think that's pretty good. I feel like I can pause the game with adequate amount of time if we need to. Just so nobody misses anything. I just don't want anybody to miss anything. But yeah, America not winning shooting competitions is kind of funny to me. It's kind of like, really? You know? Come on. It's like Sonic losing a foot race. Although Sonic might lose a foot race because they didn't start him with the spin dash. But yeah, the Olympics, the Mario and Sonic at the Olympics, that's kind of a bummer. It's a bummer that's that is the way it is. Now, I will say it's too bad Nintendo never bought Sega. Otherwise, they could just add Mario and Sonic and make their own sort of sports event. The Wii Sports game or whatever the hell. What's the sports game on the Switch right now? If you would, you could just make one of those with Mario and Sonic, and not even worry about it. You can have all of the track. That's the thing. All of the track and field and all of those events, they're not trademarked by the Olympics. They're just sports that you can add. You just can't say the Olympics. You can call it Mario and Sonic World Championships, and you'd be fine. You'd actually get I think you'd get completely away with that. The muscle required for guns, though, would be more in the recoil, while archery, you need a lot of strength to hold the shot while you aim, the tension, and pull on your shoulders while you're holding your shot is intensive. Which is, but it's still, I mean, that's like saying, swimming and track and field shouldn't be, like, one of those shouldn't be a sport because you use different muscles. Like, you use different muscles. That's just how it works. But you do use muscles. You're not just sitting there doing nothing. There is cognitive thought. There is physical training that goes into it, as well as mental training. Like, everything that you need for archery is there for shooting. It just looks different. Yeah, I think the shooting is just fine. What's worse, us losing shooting or basketball? Us losing basketball, I think is kind of has the U.S. lost the basketball championship since '92? Have we not won gold since because '92 was the dream team, as per the Who Wants to Be a Millionaire question. But I believe '92 was the dream team, and I'm pretty sure the U.S. has won the gold every time. They lost one. Who'd they lose to? Oh wait, they did lose one like 8 years ago, right? It was like 2 Olympics ago, or was it 3 Olympics ago? 3 Olympics ago. Who did they lose to? Yeah, '92 was crazy. I mean, that was also the first one, right? But look at the lineup was insane. What was it was Jordan, Bird, Johnson, Pippen. What? No, Pippen wasn't six. Was Pippen on, or was Pippen 6-man? Barkley was there. Barkley was there. Who else was there? Who was the last of the starters for the Dream Team? And then who was the last of the starters, and who was the 6-man? Because 6-man, I Scottie Pippen was like the greatest 6-man ever, but yeah, I mean that was also, I can't really say that was the golden age for basketball because I don't watch basketball that much. Yeah, the world stood no chance. Nobody stood a chance. Did you see Japan tearing it up on the court? I didn't get to watch it. I saw like clips of it and stuff on Twitter. So Japan was playing France, I think, and there's a picture of, I think it was the center from Japan trying to one-on-one the center from France, and it's like 5'4" versus 7 feet tall. It's a hysterical picture, and it's the real picture. It's an actual image of what was happening there. But Japan, they took them into overtime last I saw. I don't know if they won or not. But Japan kind of holding it down on basketball there. I didn't know. The only sports that I was aware of that Japan was good at as far as like worldwide, like those kind of sports, American professional sports, I should say. I know that Japan was big on baseball. I know there's a huge baseball culture in Japan, but I didn't know that they really had any others. I think there's a Japanese soccer following, football following, but yeah, I think that's it. Is it this one? Let me see this picture. Is this it? That's not the picture, but that's hilarious. That's crazy that guy woke up in the morning and that was how his day went. But they're not losing. They were tied, and they went into overtime the last I saw. So they might have lost already. They pushed it into OT. There's somebody, of course, bitching about the picture there. I have to find the actual picture that I saw. It was so funny, but yeah, that's hysterical. That's hysterical that they had to do that. Is it this one? Okay, the one on the right. It's the image on the right. That's the one that I saw. Oh, France won. No. Oh, France won. But yeah, look at the image on the right of that one right there. That's crazy. That's a real image. That's crazy. Japan once came, like, Japan does good in sports. I always knew them, like, out of the primary American sports, the only one that I knew that Japan had a following for was baseball. And then football, and then like no football, no hockey. And then basketball, the only time I ever seen anybody talk about basketball is in anime. What was the slam dunk, right? That's the most I know about Japanese basketball is the anime slam dunk. Yeah, Japan plays soccer more than football. Well, they don't play American football. They play, and do they? Oh, that's a good question. Do they call it football? Soccer, I mean. Do they call it football, or do they call... I thought America was the only one that calls it soccer. I thought the U.S. was the only one that calls it soccer, which is probably because they already have a sport that they decided to call football for some reason. Which really, it's funny because if you were going to call football because it kind of reminds them of soccer, I feel like you'd be more likely to call it rugby. Is it right? American football is really more rugby than it is soccer. And they call it soccer. Oh, I was talking American for you. They call it soccer. Okay. Yeah, I wonder why. I wonder why football got adopted, not just rugby. Rugby seems like it makes more sense. But yeah, Mario and Sonic at the Olympics. I should probably try to figure out how to play. What was the last one that came out? It was the 2021. Was that on? That was on the Switch. Maybe I should get that at some point. I'll get the Switch game. I should have gotten it so we can play it for the Olympics, but big American presence. The reason so many of the sports are American based is due to U.S. Army bases dotted about after World War II. Well, that happened with a lot of the culture. That happened with a lot of the Japanese culture. From what I understand, I don't want to come across like I'm pretending to be some cultural expert, but apparently that's what a lot of that stuff is. The whole thing, like KFC, the whole KFC at Christmas thing was because they heard, like, in America we used to have turkey for big holidays like that, but they didn't have turkey. They didn't have turkeys as abundantly as we did, but they had chicken. So they sort of kind of worked it into that where they would have chicken, and then KFC kind of, you know, stuck their hand in the jar and kind of twirled everything about, and now everybody has KFC. But they have chicken for the holidays. But a lot of that came down to they were trying to emulate U.S. culture. Which is kind of wild that you would do that, considering. But at the same time, we also did that too. I don't think we did it as culturally. I don't know that we did it as culturally as they do, like in a cultural significant way. But we had that era where everybody wanted to do, right? Karate Kid. We had that era where all things Asian, not just Japanese, it was all things Asian, but Japan mostly, were kind of big over here. I mean, this is back when I was a kid, right? This is like the 80s and stuff. But if you look at these influences, they were before even that. They were talking like the 60s and 70s, where this sort of U.S. influence kind of affected a lot of that stuff. So we kind of had that too, to an extent. I think so. It's the U.S. fault. Before their bases, we had Kabuki. After, we got weebs. Hey, Kabuki is the natural evolution of Kabuki is cosplay. So checkmate. Right? The Olympics show us how lazy we got by consuming deep fried butter glaze and honey. What with honey and Nutella? Wait, what? Hold on, I got completely lost there. We've been eating so many TikTok recipes and beyond overindulgent. Wait, I think I'm lost there. The only thing I constantly say about I remember hearing about this with the Olympics, and I always think the same thing. I really think that they should be. You know what? I know the joke is usually that they should have a regular person running alongside them, just so that you can sort of get a feel for. Because that's one thing when you watch the Olympics and you watch a swimming race. And there's a person in 8th place and they're way back, and you think, oh my God, How did they even get into the Olympics? That person in last place is probably dramatically better than the average person. So there's always a joke that they should have an average person running all of these races and doing all of these events just for scale, so that you could understand how much better these people are. Obviously, you wouldn't want to actually do that, but I wouldn't mind seeing like the average Olympics, you know, and you get to see just regular people sort of run these events, and you see like, oh, these are what the times look like, by the way. And you have little mediocre prizes and whatnot. I feel like that would be a lot of fun. I think most people would I think there'd be people who take it seriously and they'd want to actually do it. But then you would see like, oh my God, wait, the Olympic people are way better. Homer reference. While on the Olympics, did you ever hear about the swimmer? I think the last one before it came first smashed his PB by a massive margin. In his excitement, he moved to the lane next to him to hug his teammate and got disqualified. Yes, I remember that. That wasn't an Australian, was it? Was that an Australian in the last Olympics? Japan's love of America and Europe started before World War II, after the British showed up and literally shot their way into have ships trade. Japan became obsessive with catching up with the West and sent people all over the world, particularly Europe and the U.S., in order to learn how to do that in Japan. Yeah, it might have. I think it was Australia. I think it was the last Olympics. Yeah, normal Olympics, a.k.a. the company picnic. I kind of like that. Yeah, I think that would be kind of interesting just to sort of see, to get scale, because you do that. You watch opening day, the first of the Olympic events, and then people get eliminated early, and you think, man, you get all the way to the Olympics just to lose. You know, you think they were better, but then they're still better than most other people. It's like the worst NBA player can go to the park and still dominate on the court. I kind of wish they did that with boxing and MMA fans, just to put the keyboard warriors in their place when they criticize low rank fighters. That would be too violent. Just put like Wakazi, put like 3 keyboard warriors up against one actual trained MMA person. Watch how fast that match ends. A teammate got the first place. In his interview, he said it was disgraceful how they treated him for being excited. I mean, yeah, that's the thing that the Olympic Committee always gets a lot of flack for, deservedly so. Not just this crap here with canceling their deal and the NFTs and all, but they always get a lot of flack for being really obsessive and really picky and kind of maybe even a little unfair towards certain groups of people. I know that the last Olympics had a big controversy because Sha'Carri Jackson, she was supposed to run, and they disqualified her because of like extracurricular activities. I think she was getting high or something, and they disqualified her. But there were a lot of other people that were doing that. There were other cultures that were doing that. There are places where it's legal to do. They were in a place where it's legal to do, and yet they disqualified her. And it was like, why are we disqualifying her exactly? Robot Wars Olympics. Imagine the viewership and sponsors. I'd like to imagine it, Boktai, but I feel like those robot shows never really got as big as I wanted them to be. So we had those robot shows, and they were never really big. Now, if you made it an Olympic event, maybe I could see something like that. One of my favorite parts is they sent hired people to rebuild their pipe systems. Go back up. Invited a professional Western company to install new pipes and got told, I'll be honest, your current piping is better than our home countries. Yeah, it probably is. I saw one too. Is in one of the sprints. The guy was exploding out of the gate, got halfway, and his hamstring snapped. Oh, the coach was allowed to go and help him, at least cross the line. Oh, no. Robot Wars Olympics. So, G Gundam. The Doped Olympics. Don't ban the people for using enhancement drugs. Give them their own division. I want to see coked out sprinter. I mean, I don't want to see coked out, but it would be kind of interesting to see just like the pinnacle of human achievement, right? With drugs and everything. I think, you know what's crazy? Like, I think that if you had a legal, like, enhanced Olympics, if you had a world recognized worldwide competition specifically for people that are on like performance enhancing drugs and whatnot, I actually think performance enhancing drugs would get significantly better within 5 years. I think that all of a sudden you'd see a bunch of research into those drugs that made them completely viable, significantly better, and much safer. And it's crazy because that would probably actually be better for humanity. I like taking performance enhancing drugs that increase your muscle. What's it called? It's a term when your muscles build. Basically, I forget what the term is, but it's when your muscles actually build. It's like when you damage your muscles doing weightlifting. Which is what that is. It's when you do weightlifting and your muscles hurt, it's because you damage them and then they rebuild. So that's what. And then steroids, what steroids does is it makes that whole process stronger. But look at like elderly people. Look at elderly people who, when you get older, you suffer muscle loss. What if you could take a completely safe pill that made it so that your muscle, I forget what the term is called, but the rebuilding of your muscle happens faster and easier. You'd have elderly people who were stronger and healthier for longer. It'd be really interesting. That's why it's a weird topic to suddenly slip into, but performance enhancing drugs probably could actually do a lot of benefit for people. It's just they're dangerous to an extent. They're dangerous if you abuse them, really. But there's still a lot of stigma around them. But realistically, I think a lot of that stuff would be like, oh yeah, people would do that. Oh, now I'm blanking on that word I was thinking of. Look at marijuana. Once they legalized it in places, it became a lot safer. Yeah, it became a lot safer to regulate. And there's a lot of people, now that they have access to it, there's a lot of understanding about it. And they say, oh, wait, this is actually fine. You just have to moderate yourself. There's actually an Australian businessman trying to start the enhanced games. He has it planned for next year. Robot Wars Olympics should be a thing. Will take a lot of convincing. It could work due to how much it can benefit with exposure. Plus a revival for Robot Wars. I mean, I think it would be cool. The problem is you have to really regulate that. Like, you'd have to sit down and really think about Robot Olympics and what would go into doing it. Or even alcohol. When the U.S. banned booze, moonshine came out, which if made wrong, it could kill you or send you blind. Well, making it legal makes it safer to an extent. Yeah, if you made it legal and you made it accessible and you allowed research for it, I actually do think that there'd be a lot of developments and advancements in it to the point where you would have a pill. Like, imagine a weaker steroid that's just in a pill, and it can help you with muscle loss. It's driving me crazy that I can't remember that word. Yeah, I think there'd be a lot of benefit to it. And if you had an enhanced Olympics, if you had enhanced sports leagues, I've heard that joke before where I wish there was a baseball league where everybody was allowed. No, see, protein, that's not what protein powder is. Protein powder doesn't enhance you. Protein powder is just a way to get protein into your system. When you're weightlifting and muscle building, you have to eat a lot of protein, and eating that much food is actually very taxing. It's difficult. If you actually watch a video about how much food a bodybuilder has to eat, and it sounds like a good idea, but it's really a lot of food. It's a lot. Not to mention, though, while you're eating all of that food, you're also eating a lot more calories. Protein powder is a good way to get a larger amount of protein easier without consuming too many calories. It's just a supplement. That's not a steroid. It's not a performance enhancing. I haven't had protein powder in I'd probably say like a year and a half. I just changed my diet. I just make sure that I eat more lean meats, and I don't really eat much of anything else. I eat other stuff, but just not a lot more. Like, I had 2 pork chops for lunch, and that was it. And then my coffee. So that's it. So I personally am not getting enough protein if I were going to be like a real bodybuilder, but I'm not a real bodybuilder. I'm just trying to build muscle and lose weight. To give an idea, I'm a boxer. To maintain a safer amount of weight loss while boxing, I need to eat at least 3,500 calories, sometimes 4,000. And that's a lot. And I don't think people understand what it takes to eat that much. Healthy. Because you can eat 4,000 calories if you order a meat lover's pizza and eat the whole thing. But even then, most people would say they couldn't possibly do that. So it takes a lot. Yeah, protein powder wouldn't really count for that. But yeah, performance enhanced, if you could take a pill that was like a moderate steroid, and it helped you out. Muscle protein synthesis, is that what it is? I think that's what it's, muscle protein synthesis, I think is what it's called. You would have elderly people with what's the muscular dystrophy. It might help with that. Like, I feel like there's a lot of stuff that if you could jumpstart your body into rebuilding itself, I bet you there's a lot of illnesses that it would help out with. Was that AGM? Hi, AGM. AGM, I hope you're doing all right. I read your doc. I hope you're doing all right. I hope you're doing the best you can. I wish I could give you advice, but the only advice I would have is not pleasant. So, from a grand scale, it can be challenging. The location might reduce or opt out for certain builds. The team will have to craft a robot that is suitable for combat and apply to the regulations for the event. Yeah, I think that's the thing, Boktai, is that you'd have to create a robot standard. It'd be like a racing car. You'd have to create a standard for a robot Olympics that everybody in some way has to meet. You can't do these crazy builds where someone's got a big, tall, flame-shooting robot and then somebody's got a little tiny thing on wheels. Like, you can't do that. There's too much variation. You'd have to have different size leagues if you wanted to do that. What about fiber bars? Do you include them in your workout routine? No, I used to. I used to include stuff like fiber bars. Fiber makes you feel full. It helps you feel a little bit full. So fiber bars are a good way to eat something small without a ton of calories and then not want to eat a whole bunch of stuff later. Fiber is a good way to do that. Not to mention fiber is really good for your digestion, which I will stop talking right there about that. These regulations create moderation in its distribution. While not suddenly healthy, it helps. Without going in depth about it, a lot of illegal drugs are processed to be way worse if they were consumed raw. Tobacco is a big one. Cigarettes are significantly more dangerous than if you grew, dried, and smoked tobacco. I haven't flexed my arms yet. Let's see those gains. No. No. I don't know. I'm still nervous about that. A small weight I have in the last year, it's gone from 285 to 217. Very good. Very, very good. That's difficult. And I'm glad you were able to do that. And I bet you feel a lot better. You see how you're crafting it? Yeah, no, Boktai, I like the idea of it. I like the idea. I don't know. I wonder if people would be into that. They changed the curing methods for tobacco and cigarettes to cut in half the cart. No, the problem with cigarettes is that they add a lot of stuff. I don't know how much that has changed, but cigarette companies used to add a lot of stuff because it made it more addictive. I remember there were studies that were done, and there were something like 500 additives in cigarettes because adding all of them, it made them more addictive. It used to be really bad. Cigars, yeah, menthol cigarettes are bad. Cigars are actually much safer for you. Cigars tend to have a lot less stuff added to them. But yeah, cigarettes used to have a bunch of additives because they used to make them more addictive. It's like dangerous stuff too, like ammonia. People did studies and there were like traces of ammonia in cigarettes. Like, holy smokes. I know just how hard it can be. I went from 396 to 273 over the course of a year, and it was a lot of strict diet and intense workouts. Congratulations. I didn't know you had lost that much. That's good. I'm telling you, man, if you feel better, you feel better when you do it. For anybody that's out there thinking about doing it and thinking you can't. First of all, if you think you can't do it, the only one that's convincing yourself of that is you. Everybody can do it. You don't need a bunch of weights. You don't need a bunch of crazy diet plans. You don't need to buy a bunch of diet food. You don't need supplements, or you don't need any of that. You don't need special workout clothes. You don't need any of that. You can do that. I go to Planet Fitness. It's $10 a month, and even if you don't have Planet Fitness, you can do calisthenics. Calisthenics, I think, is right, where you do like push-ups and stuff. You can do all of that stuff. You don't need a lot of exercise equipment. You just have to take care of yourself. Anybody can do it. And if you're questioning whether or not it's worth it, I don't know a single person that lost a bunch of weight and said they hated it. Everybody likes the way it makes you feel. As far as the way it makes you look, that's a benefit. Some people like that. Some people don't. To be honest, I think about myself as like if I were to go down to 200. I never said I would never go down to 200 pounds. I never liked the idea of going down 200 pounds. I think that that's too thin for me. I think that I don't like the idea of the way I look. I've gotten to the point where I like where I look bigger. So I wouldn't go down that far. But, to get to a point where I look at myself in the mirror and I'm happy with what I see, that's a bonus. I don't do it because of that. I do it because it makes me healthy. But when I look in the mirror and my shirts fit a specific way, it feels kind of good. Tobacco is technically worse than cigarettes just for the fact that tobacco wasn't supposed to be used as smoke. If you chew it messes up your teeth worse than ever, but the trade-off is the mess goes more sensitive part to it. Chew is the worst thing. The chewing tobacco and stuff, I can't with that. The UK is doing a shifting age law. So last year you had to be 18 to buy them, and this year you have to be 19. Next year it'll be 20, and so everybody who's 18 this year, they're getting screwed over because next year they still can't buy it. I signed up for a UFC gym to help me shrink my belly considerably. To me, it's the most fun workout. To me, it's the most fun workout. And that's fun, and that's a good thing. That you should always enjoy your workout. I think that you should always enjoy your workout, or you should enjoy an activity that you enjoy. The one thing I will say though is that you're not always going to enjoy it. That's another thing that people do is that they do workouts that they think are fun, right? Oh, I'm going to do Zumba. Zumba's going to make me lose a lot of weight. And then you have that one day where you just don't feel like doing Zumba, or you have a bad day at Zumba and you're tired and exhausted. And then you think, this sucks. I did Zumba because I thought it was going to be fun. And it is fun for the most part. I like going to the gym. I like lifting weights. And for the most part, I usually enjoy that aspect of it. But there are days I just don't want to be there. It's not always going to be fun. But if you do an activity that you enjoy, a lot of the time it will be. Just be prepared for the days that it doesn't, and you got to either power through it and do your workout, or you can take a break. And maybe you don't work out today, but maybe you don't normally work out tomorrow, so you work out then. I need to work out my running pacing so off that it doesn't feel right. I'm at my lowest since before my dad passed away back in college. It used to be 180. Again, my goal isn't be that thin again. Let's see what I can do. Yeah, it's something that's inevitable with all kinds of workouts. As much as I love lifting weights, there are days where I go in and I lift the weight and I just can't. I'm dead tired. I'm not lifting anywhere near as much as I normally do. I'm not doing as many reps as I normally do. I just don't want to be there. There are days like that. And you know what I do? I either power through it sometimes and I do a lighter workout, or I go home and I don't work out that day. And then I make sure I'm there at the next workout. I would say to you that I can't do it. I didn't really do anything extreme. I walk 2 to 3 miles every day if I can. I eat normal amount of food and don't pig out. I drink normally. I also keep the attitude that my goal is to be happier. So any number smaller is a step forward. Absolutely. That's a good way to do that. I need to learn how to swim again. Swimming is exhausting. It is fun. If you're a 40-year-old single mom who likes to trash talk about their love lives with other friends in Zumba. Yeah, I'm being specific. My job is very physical, so that keeps me in good shape. So I do so you do light workout. Neff, depending on what you do for work, if your work is very cardio intensive, go to the gym and just lift weights. I don't really do cardio anymore because I walk everywhere now. So I don't really do that. So if you or vice versa, if you have a job where you're lifting a lot of things like construction work, you're picking a lot of heavy things up and you're basically weightlifting, go to the gym and do cardio. That's the workout part that you're not doing. So why not go there and then half an hour on the treadmill? I love swimming. It's relaxing. I love swimming, but I don't actually love swimming. I love being in a swimming pool. So I don't think that actually counts. I don't think it's the same thing. Find a sport you enjoy and losing weight becomes a secondary thing. You'll have the days when your brain just won't connect and you'll notice you're not putting your all into it. And that's normal. On those days, power through it and move on to something else. Try other things to break up the rut. Take breaks too. Or take a break. Trios. Or just take a break. That's the workout stuff is very tricky because a lot of people, the idea of workout culture and the idea of fitness culture in general is very misrepresented in a lot of ways. in a lot of ways. So we have this idea. We have this idea of the roided out bodybuilder who sweats on everything. We have the really snotty yoga people. We have the aerobics people who, all they care about is looking a certain way or acting a certain way. Like, there's a lot of misconceptions about fitness, and it's a shame because it does. And I was there too. I was, one of the reasons I started at Planet Fitness, not just because it was cheap, but because Planet Fitness, when they started, had this whole culture of no judgment here, right? They effectively body shamed bodybuilders and said, oh, there's not going to be anybody that looks like that here. We don't, right? They had commercials where they made fun of bodybuilders and they acted like they were all idiots or they were mean. That's the other big stigma, is that bodybuilders are really mean and they're gonna make fun of you if you're a overweight. Yeah, Globo Gym, we're better than you and we know it. Yeah, like that stigma is there, and the funny thing is, for anybody that either believes in that stigma or is curious about that, it's not true. Sure, there's going to be some of those people. There's going to be the guy that's got some anger issues. If you go to that kind of gym, Planet Fitness isn't where you're going to find that person. But you know where else you find a-holes? Everywhere. Everywhere you go, you find a-holes. If you don't want to go to the gym because you'd rather go to a McDonald's, you can't possibly tell me that you haven't been to the McDonald's and there have been some crappy people there. There's a-holes everywhere. So, but when you go to the gym, you'd actually be surprised because everybody's there for the same reason. Most people are there for the same reason. They're there to get healthy, and they want to be the best version of themselves. And anybody who's worth their salt goes to the gym that they want everybody else to be the best version of themselves, or at least a better version of themselves. You can go to the gym and you can, if you have a hard time and you're not understanding a machine and you see somebody that looks like they might know what they're doing, ask them. Just say, excuse me, I don't mean to bother you. Do you know how to set this machine up? And then people will come right over and, yeah, here you go. And they'll help you out. Jerks exist everywhere. While you can choose not to invite them in your home, you can't avoid them outside forever. Tip the TikTok taught me. If you see a woman, look at the mirrors. They have phones to harass you online. Yeah, and that's unfortunately a terrifying sort of gym culture experience. But even that's kind of over dramatized. Setting a goal, especially a very hard number goal, can be a curse. Yeah, you find any step not enough, and if you want to set a goal, if you want to set a goal for your weight loss, here's your goal, right? Lose 10 pounds. There's your goal. Lose 5 pounds. There's your goal. It's not difficult. It's not extreme. It's simple, but it's not easy. There's your goal. Lose 5 pounds. Lose 10 pounds. And then you know what happens when you lose 10 pounds? You set a new goal, 10 pounds. And that's how you do it. Don't look at the scale. Don't step on the scale and say, I have to lose 70 pounds. Don't do that, because that feels like a gigantic effort. That feels like there's no way I'm going to lose 70 pounds. So don't lose 70 pounds. Lose 5. Lose 10. And then when you lose that 10, lose another 10. And then keep doing that. And then every once in a while, you stop. You lose 30 pounds. Maybe I take a week off of the gym. Don't eat everything you see, but maybe I take a week off. Maybe I take a few days off. Maybe I do something else. Maybe I change my workout. And that's how you do it. That's how you lose weight. You just do it a little bit at a time, because you got to do it all the time. It's lifting weights. I got the game on. We're going to get in the game in a second here, but losing weight, going to the gym and working out and stuff, taking care of yourself fitness-wise, is no different than doing the laundry or doing the dishes or showering or your personal hygiene. It's all the same thing. It's something that you have to do for the rest of your life because it makes your life better. And it's something that you need to do to take care of yourself health-wise. You shower regularly and you keep yourself clean, not because you want other people to treat you a certain way. You do it because it's healthy for you. So I always hate working out. I never felt better after doing any of it, and I wind up feeling miserable afterwards. I can't speak to your experience, but I can tell you that if you keep doing it, you will understand. If you worked out and when you work out once, no, of course you're not going to like it, because what's the benefit? You're sweaty, you're tired, you're exhausted. And what's the benefit? You didn't lose any weight. You didn't change how you look. But why would you think that that would happen after one time? Did you eat 2 slices of pizza and then gain 80 pounds? Of course not. It took time. It's going to take time to fix whatever it was that is broken. But it takes time. But then after, you know what I say, Ryan? If you're going to give it a real chance, if you're going to actually give it a chance, if you're actually going to pay attention to your diet, if you're actually going to have a workout routine, give it 3 months. Within a couple of weeks, you're actually going to start to notice a difference. Other people will start to notice a difference in you before you'll notice it in yourself. They'll notice it. And once you get to that point, once you look in the mirror and you say, oh, wow, that's different. I've never seen that before. You have a curve in your muscles, or you have an outline of a muscle that you've never seen before, or your shirt fits just a little bit too low, or you have to move that notch on your belt just a little bit. It takes time to get that. But when you get that and you feel really good about yourself and you think, oh, it's working, and then you realize you just have to keep doing it. It's no different than speed running a video game. You don't speed run a video game one time. You don't try one run and say, wow, I guess I'm terrible at this. You keep going. You figure out where you need work, and then you fix it, and you get yourself better. And then one day you have an awesome run and you think, oh, this is incredible. You feel better. It just takes time. All right. But adding notches and realizing my pants are falling off time and time again. I think really confirmed my diet was working. I think the best one for me was when I had to just buy a new belt. At one point I ran out of like the notches that were already built in, and then I was digging more notches into the belt. I got like 2 notches in. I was like, I just have to buy a new belt. And I was like, yeah, I have to buy a new belt. It's not about getting better. It's that my brain isn't wired to enjoy any of this crap, so I feel miserable every single time. It doesn't matter. No, that's what I mean, though, Ryan. Your brain is not wired to enjoy any of it. Most people's brains aren't wired to enjoy it. Most people's brains aren't wired to enjoy physical activity and exhaustion for no benefit. That's what I mean. The reason your brain's not wired for it is because you don't have the experience to wire it. You have to have the experience. It's like people saying that their brain isn't wired to play video games, but they've never played a video game. You have to actually do it. You have to see for yourself, unfortunately. And I know that that's kind of a hard thing for some people to do, but you have to see for yourself. That's why I say power through it for a couple months to understand. You have to give yourself the frame of reference. Your mind has to understand what it's supposed to be looking for. And then when it sees it, you'll understand. And then you'll say, oh, that's what it is. That's what I'm achieving. Because if I asked you right now to describe how you would feel after a good workout, you wouldn't know. Because you have no frame of reference for it. And that's not to say that you can't. It's just that you haven't had it. I just hate. Ryan. I'm not trying to convince you to work out. I'm trying to get you to understand why. Like you're saying, you don't like physical activity like that, and I would argue that the reason you don't like it is because you don't understand the benefit of it. And I'm not attacking you with that. I'm saying that you don't have the frame of reference for it. Again, it's the video game issue. If somebody said to you that if somebody looked at you and said you play video games, that's stupid. And you said, well, why don't you like video games? And they said, I don't know, I never played a game. You would say, well, you don't understand. You don't understand the benefit of overcoming a challenge in a game, of figuring out a puzzle, of experiencing a story, of discovering how the mechanics work and being able to engage in the mechanics properly. All of those things that we love about video games would not make sense to anybody who doesn't play video games. So the idea of having a good workout that makes you feel good is not going to make sense to somebody who hasn't really given it a shot, who hasn't really gone in and gotten to the point where they feel good, where they're able to walk and not be tired, or go up a hill and not be tired, or they don't have the brain fog from eating sugar all the time. Because when I cut sugar out, that was amazing. The brain fog lifted in 2 days, and I didn't understand what that meant. when people said that, like brain fog goes away. I didn't understand what that meant until that actually happened. And then I did it and I said, oh, that's what they were talking about. Yeah, that's all. I want everybody to, and again, I know it sounds corny, but I want everybody to experience this because it feels good. It feels good. It feels good to walk up a slight incline and not be tired. What is brain fog? Brain fog, it's kind of exactly what it sounds like. It's almost like a haze that's over everything. And again, it doesn't make sense when I say that because it's always there. But if you stop eating sugar for a few days, you don't consume anything, after a few days, your head's going to feel different. You're going to feel clearer. You're going to feel like you can think things faster. You're going to feel like you could solve problems quicker, and your cognitive thinking gets quicker. And that's what brain fog. And you realize, wow, what is this thing that's not there anymore? That now all of a sudden I feel clear. And that's why it's called brain fog, because you feel clear. Yeah, sorry, I'm not reading comments. I'm sorry. I lost 22 pounds since TMG, and it's been great. Blaze, what's going on? I hope you're feeling good, Blaze. It's been great. Downside, it came about from now diagnosed medical issues. I hope you feel better, but as long as you are getting better, and as long as it's something that's treatable, Blaze, that's the best thing I can say. I hope it's not the C, but if it's something that's helping you feel better, then that's a good thing. There was a King of the Hill episode where the one where Bill was diagnosed with I think he was diagnosed with diabetes or something, and he got all depressed. So he like sat in a wheelchair, and he decided, oh, well, I'm gonna end up in a wheelchair anyway. So he got in a wheelchair. But then in the wheelchair, he got hooked up with these people that do like wheelchair sports, and he got really strong. And then the fitness that he gained from doing it actually helped clear up the diabetes, or it helped his condition. It was just like he sort of accidentally stumbled upon the solution by being depressed about it and just working out. I know it's a cartoon, but yeah, it's like super inner head density. I like that. The wheelchair episode. Yeah, and he got all buff and he got all strong because he was playing wheelchair sports, and then he went to the doctor and they said he was fine. And he asked him what happened. He's like, he got all depressed, and because he got depressed, he discovered being physically active, and being physically active helped his problem. The best part is indeed Bill beating the hell out of the doctor. It's easy, almost comfortable, slippery slope to fall into. I can't change, but we can. It's kind of magical, just how people can change. And the funny thing is, the slope that we fall into where we think we can't change is funny, because when you start working out and you really do start to change, you then fall into the slope the other way. There's actually a lot of people who get into a medical situation, not a mental situation, I would say, where they go the other way. Now they're going too serious, and now they're working out more than they probably should be, and they're monitoring their diet way more than it should be. There's a term for it. It's not like bulimic. Bulimic, I think bulimic is the one where you like throw up. There's another word for it, where people make themselves sick because they're monitoring their diet so much and they reduce their calories so much. Like there's a term for it. I forget what it is, but that's what happens. And that's a slippery slope, but it's a slope the other way. You get into physical fitness, you get into taking care of yourself, and then you kind of get hooked on it. It's not anorexia. Anorexia is the one, anorexia is the one when you're not eating, right? This is the one where you're eating, but you're only eating like very specific foods. There's another term for it. It's not anorexia though. I think it's one of those like rexia sort of words, but there is another word for it. But yeah, that happens because you fall into the slippery slope the other way, where you're like, oh my God, if I bulimia is the one where you throw up. Anorexia is the one when you're not eating. What's the one where you only eat extremely healthy foods in low calorie amounts? Oh, hold on. We're getting started with the game here in a second. It's DMC5, by the way. I know somebody was asking. Condition when you only Eat healthy food. Orthorexia. Orthorexia nervosa is perhaps best summarized as an obsession with healthy eating with associated restrictive behaviors. However, the attempt to attain optimum health through the attention to diet may lead to malnourishment, loss of relationships, and poor quality of life. Orthorexia, that's it. Orthorexia is when you get so hooked on eating healthy that it actually makes you sick. And which is exactly that. It's a slippery slope in the other direction. And then the kid says, putting my socks on before I started, my gut got in the way, would push up and make me lose my breath. Once noticed, I was able to put my socks on and not be short of breath. And now, even when I slip and the scale starts to go up, the thing I tell myself to get back on top instead of going, well, I failed, it's remember a simple change. Yeah, that's what happens. That's what happens. You that's another thing is that you always have this moment where something happens and you're like, oh, wait a minute now, hold on. I think the first one for me, I said this, I don't know if I ever told you this before. The first time I ever looked at myself, like there were times when I noticed I was losing weight and I thought, oh, that's awesome. I'm losing weight. It's working. The first time I ever looked at myself and I went, hey, wait a minute. I went to get up. I was wearing shorts. I might have just been in my boxers or something. I went to get up out of my seat. And when I did, I saw my quad muscle. I saw like the line definition in my leg muscles. And I was like, hey, wait a minute. And that was the first time I ever really looked at myself and said, like I said, I had looked at myself before and said it's working, but that was the first time I ever went, oh my God, it's actually working. Lucky I got a lot of food. Too much of a sweet tooth that won't go that way, as you might have seen. I mean, not to mention you also grew up in a culture that didn't worship sugar the way we do here. Bigger issue. I talk about this with my mom all the time. People want fast change. Real change is a slow process. It's little steps. But guess what? Most journeys aren't made of big steps. Thousands of little steps to help you reach your goal in the end. And yeah, like I said, it's a thing that you have to keep doing. It's not a journey. It's not a destination. I mean, it can be a destination. I want to get to a certain point, and then I want to maintain that point. But the whole thing together it's just a continuous thing that you do. Like I said, it's like your hygiene. You're not aiming to get clean to a certain point and then you stop bathing. You're going to always have to clean. So you're always going to have to take care of your fitness. It's just a part of who you are. It's no different than if you own a car. If you had a car and you could only have one car for the rest of your life, you'd take it to get checkups. You'd keep it good, keep it running well as far as your maintenance. You'd make sure that it has fuel. You'd make sure that it has oil. You take care of it. It's the same exact thing, only it's more significant because you only have one body. So take care of it. And that's not easy, but it has to be done. Interesting is, I didn't notice your weight difference until I watched old clips from the channel and I saw it used to look like I was wild at the process. No, thank you. Everybody said, I mean, obviously because of streaming, it's the face. The face was where people said like, oh my God, wait, hold on. He looks way different. I've kind of filled back up. So I'm going back down again. It's weird because I filled back up because my weight went back up. But I also have been working out more, like lifting, not heavier, but lifting more. And I'm trying to do different things. So muscle size wise, I'm bigger than I was then. So I'm eager to see what happens when I get down to like under 250, 240. I'm curious to see what I look like at that point. I'm also newly motivated because I was going through my phone and I found some old pictures where I usually delete my pictures when I take as I was taking like progress pictures. I don't really take progress pictures in the sense of I'm gonna keep track. I just take pictures. I was like, oh, okay, wait, I'm feeling pretty good today. I'm gonna take a picture, and I found a couple of pictures that I hadn't deleted. So I have pictures from me from like late 2021 and I think 2022. Like flex pictures and stuff where I was just checking, and I'm like, man, that I gotta get back to that. That's honestly my current main struggle. For the last 11 years, I've not really treated myself, and only now I'm in a position where I'm just waiting for my body to finally snap. Yeah, and don't wait for that. Don't wait for that. You fix it. You got to fix it. That's what you got to do. I'll always keep our pictures together. Those are some good memories. Oh, but I'm so ugly. No, we don't. We never met before. We never really met. Trios, did we meet when I was back at 340? I don't think we met when I was that size, right? And the fact it made me realize how far I come since 285. My older brother, and I love him, is now to the point where he wheezes when he breathes, and I just realized, yeah, I kind of noticed that too, Dragoon. When I'm sitting at work and I hear people coming up, and they came up the ramp, and we have a couple people that's like, that's not healthy. I'm hearing them, and I'm like. And I'm not going to be the one. I'm not going to be. I don't want to be. And I've said before, I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be that guy that got healthy. So now I'm going to berate everybody else for doing it. But there are times when I hear them and I'm like, that's not healthy. You got to do something about that. You got to do something about that. Did you see my sock post? Oh yeah. I read that. Yeah, that's Lilac. It's a shame you weren't here. That's why I told the story about like the moment where you said, "Oh my God, it's working." I was talking about my quads when I did that. Don't think so. Yeah, we first met in 2022. Yeah, because I started working out at the beginning of 21. So yeah, we never met when I was really big, when I was 340. Silver Ireland win, 800 meter freestyle. It's not even a wow. I'm so healthy. Wait, it's not even a wow, I'm so healthy thing. It's damn, I want you to feel better and have a good life, not worry. Yeah, and exactly. And again, like I said, I want everybody to kind of do this because it feels awesome. And I want everybody to feel this awesome. It feels so good. And I'm high weight again. I'm back to being a high calorie person. All right. But give me 1 second here. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. All right. But I got the game on. Unfortunately, I talked a little bit too long, so hopefully we can beat the game today. But give me a minute. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'm gonna run an ad too. I'm gonna try and run an ad so that we can sort of try and avoid the next ad problem. But give me a minute or so, and then when I come back, I'm gonna go to the restroom and I'm gonna grab some more coffee. And then when I come back, we're gonna hopefully make it to the end of DMC5. We'll see what happens here. I like I said, I'm sorry I did talk for a little bit too long, but we'll see what happens. But I will be right back. forgetting it's going to do that. I don't know. Oh, let me change this. Oh, did I not run an ad? It says my ad is about to start. Why is it doing that? I thought I reset it when I played an ad. Checking system data. Sports athletes will skip all over the comments, giving praise and focus on that one negative comment. I got news for you, executor. That's not just sports athletes. That's everybody. That's every content creator who's ever made a video on YouTube. You'll get 1,000 comments about how great your video is, and you'll get that one person that says, "Oh, I can't believe they changed the format." And that's it. And it'll be like, "Oh, we probably shouldn't have changed formats." That's everybody. Now I want to chipmunks out of your issue. Oh yeah, it should go the other way this time. All right, let me change the stream info here. The devil. Okay. Oh, you can turn the ad thing off and just have pre-roll ads for when people enter. But it'll still run ads on a semi-schedule, right? Right. Ad break ends in 50. So now it's running an ad, it says. It says that it's running an ad. Maybe the ad thing is on like a specific timer. Maybe that's the problem. Obtained gold orb. Yeah, ad started for me. Obtained gold orb as a long. Am I getting a new one of these every day? See, oh my God, Lilac. Does experience proven negativity is more natural to us. Just for a while, still get those thoughts. What's the point? When asked 5 positives, I think I read this one. Not on straight. I think I looked at it. 5 positive, 5 negatives. About a family member or friend, people knocked out the positive no issue, while negatives were a little tougher. Meanwhile, when asked to do the same for themselves, it was the opposite result. Endless list of negatives, but the positives were always tough. Also, studies that show that tell a person 20 positives about them and 1 negative, they'll mainly remember the 1 negative. Yeah, it's also why clickbait is so effective. We're drawn to that stuff. It's like rubbernecking. You drive past a crash or traffic stop. You can't help but slow down a little and look and see. For me, clickbait, I guess it's the kind of clickbait because there's different kinds of clickbait. But for me, the clickbait thing is the I think one of the popular things about clickbait is it either piques your curiosity, or the intention is that it's going to pique your curiosity, even if it's misleading, or it's meant to be inflammatory so that you're mad. You know, it's like the joke about if you want people to engage in your post, misspell something, because they're going to want to come in and tell you and make you feel like an idiot for misspelling something. You know, Mario games are terrible, but it's like you put too many R's or something. You didn't put enough R's. You write Terrible, and you'll get people that come in and they want to make fun of you. And it's like, yeah, rage baiting. It's like, it works. It does work. I'm waiting. I'm killing time so that the ads can end. Because I don't run ads on my stream except for when people enter my stream. See, I tried to turn it off. Apparently I can't. It's an issue for sure nowadays. Humans are wired to remember the negative, probably as a leftover survival. Yeah, as a leftover survival instinct, because forgetting the bad could lead to death. Nowadays, like many old instincts, yeah, it's just a hazard. It's just something that we're conditioned to look for that. Uncle is a good egg. Hey, do the pirate software thing and say thank you, and then leave people to correct you, but then realize. Was this A and O are on the other side of the keyboard, and that leads to questions. How did you even do that? Uh-oh, wait, here we go. Here we go. It's the guy. Here he is. Virgil.
You got some pretty big cojones for coming back. Just don't know when to give up.
Hey, we saw this. Oh, wait. Oh, thank you. Okay. I thought you were misspelling.
Get out of my way, Nero!
He wasn't in your way. Yeah, we definitely saw this yesterday.
Defeating me like this has no meaning.
Come on, Virgil. Let's do this.
Heal your wounds, Dante. Get strong. After that, we'll settle the matter.
Hey, has this guy been the voice of Virgil the whole time? Why is this another voice that I feel like it's just not what I was thinking? He's been the voice of Virgil.
Thank you, Nero.
I'm hearing like, thank you, Nero. That's kind of how it sounds to me.
Damn it. If that's your brother, what happened to V? He returned to himself.
But are you
Nero.
motivated?
This doesn't concern you. Like hell. I lost my right arm because of him. This is not your fight.
He has an
I will
allergy
stop him,
problem in
and that's all that matters. I'm
DMC3.
not gonna let you have all the fun, Dante. You don't get it. Let me guess. I'm dead weight? Well, you can
That's
shove
not
it.
it, Nero.
What is it then? Who's your father?
Okay, they're redoing this.
What?
Are they redoing this, or did I turn the game off the wrong way and did I reset the cutscene by mistake?
I had the feeling the first time I saw you, but I just wasn't sure. And then I saw how the Yamato reacted. And I was certain. He's your father.
It reset the cutscene. Okay, that's what it was. Yeah, it's replaying the scene. Well, because there was that one scene with V.
Now he needs an ass kicking. But I can't have you go kill your old man.
Yeah, there was that one scene with V where the game actually does play it twice. But then I think this was because we probably turned the game off at the wrong point, and it didn't save.
Father.
Stream's doing a Twitch drop for DMC5? There are drops for this game? Get your drops, everybody. I don't know what that means, but... Well, I click continue. That's the thing. Check 5.
That day, if our positions were switched,
That day.
would our fates be different?
Yeah, see, you have the ads turned off
Would I
at the
have
top
your
there.
life
I tried to do that,
and you mine?
and it gave me a questionnaire.
Let's settle this. Dante.
Watching you play could give me 3 months of Apple TV. I'd rather have it back. I'd rather have 3 apples.
What's happening now? Oh god, I thought it was over. This isn't good. We're gonna get dragged in.
Yeah, see, we saw all of this.
Dante.
Virgil's face reminds me of Bill Clinton.
My dumbass.
Oh, God, now I can't not see it.
Virgil's. How? Dante. Made it for lady and she pays for it, so consider it a rental.
Dante.
Hey, you can't just.
I did not
Okay,
have
we'll
sexual
take care of
relations
it.
with
Right
that
now,
woman.
You three get the hell out of here. I'm gonna go take care of old douchebag. Got a feeling this one's gonna be a doozy.
Yeah, wait, this is when I got the double rocket launcher. Because we tested the double rocket launcher. Yeah, so that's weird. It just reset the cutscene. Yeah, so I went to main menu from here and then it reset the cutscene. That's kind of weird. All right. Oh, well, hold on. Well, now I need to make sure that we bought anything. Hi, Kia. It did this last stream. That was what I was thinking. Remember when it reset with Nero and V? But I thought it just replayed the scene twice, like the game normally replayed the scene. I guess the game reset. I guess it reset the cutscene from the prior stream. So where's the double rocket launchers? This is the double. What? Connect. the twin Kalina is to fire a supercharged energy beam that pierces through enemies. While on the ground, hold. Let's do that. Man in the red. Carpet the area around your orbs. No. Those rocket launchers are overpowered. Well, we'll see. All right, TS style. I mean, I'm not even gonna make a joke there. I'm gonna walk right past that one. Sin Devil Trigger, Royal Guard. These are the 4 styles, right? Yeah, these are the 4 styles. So we'll leave those. We did buy those last time, so it did save our purchases. Okay, we should be good to go. Actually, you know what? I am gonna change one thing though. Edit. I'm gonna put the sword first. Put the motorcycle. The second I get another weapon, I'm gonna cut out the motorcycle. Each mission has a cutscene before the mission. Each time you choose to stop playing before the start, it'll replay the cutscene. Okay, so that's what happened the other day. That's what yesterday, I think. I think that's what happened yesterday. I thought those rocket launchers were overpowered. I thought that was the point. No. Let's go here. That's the last purple orb. I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy the last purple orb. Come on, I don't get a trophy for that? I don't get a trophy for buying everything in the store? Come on, PlayStation. Oh, you know what I have to do? I have to download the Visions of Mana. The new Mana game coming out. They've released a demo for it. I have to download that. Has anybody played it? Has anybody played the new Mana game? Comes out next month, I think, right? Okay. Mission start. Been busy raiding. Yeah, it came out last night. I think it was sometime last night. They just randomly dropped a demo for it. And the 360 store did close yesterday. There's secret missions that give you fragments. Yeah, of both health and Devil Trigger. We found a bunch of them. We found a bunch of those secret missions. We did a couple. I think we did like 2 or 3 of those secret missions.
Never would have guessed you'd come back. Damn it, V.
And hi, Zero Nova.
Plan all along.
Oh, wait. I'm looking at something on my screen. It was actually something on my screen. Oh, the new Savage Fights for 14 dropped today. I had a wall. Okay, I saw people talking about raiding in 14, and I thought the expansion's been out for a while. Why are they just now raiding? The new Savage Fights dropped. Okay. What?
Hey guys, where
Hey,
you
wait.
been? I thought you went back into Virgil. You're gonna wish you did.
Oh, the wise guy Dante. We were spawned from Virgil's abominable thoughts. But you knew that already.
Come to think of it, I did know something was off. Just like with my old brother.
Uh-oh.
Well, we're merely the discarded thoughts from when he was Michelangelo. No longer bound in his consciousness. We're here now to kill you of our own free will.
Oh, wait, why are they killing me?
And kill you we shall, Dante. Us, not Virgil.
Wait, why do they hate me?
Alright, let's get started. This'll be quite the Come here and face me like a man, boy.
Try to run.
Whoa! Oh no! Get up! Oh, because of Virgil's resentment? Whoa, no. Oh, wait, is this a 1v1, v1v1?
Timer! Give me some timer!
Okay, I thought I was gonna have to fight all three of them at once.
Can't wait for the rematch.
Hey, get down on him. Here you go. Okay. Okay, this doesn't even seem fair for them. Wait. Why does that work? Twitch changed their mobile app. I hate Twitch's mobile app interface. Remember the upgrades you bought for V? Guess what they have now? Okay, so it is like it. I was gonna ask you that too. So anything I bought for them that upgrades them actually makes them harder. Okay, sure. I'll go into the giant blood. I won't describe what it looks like. That is interesting. Oh, I forgot to do... Wait. Which one do I have? Oh, I got the hat on. Okay. Slide right to the meat flaps. Yeah, that's a better way to put it than what I would say. Go, get over there. See, yeah, I can't judge. Again, that's a failing on my part, but I have such a hard time judging. Like my distance for the melee attack. I know it's dismal. I can't help it. Oh wait, I have to be... No, isn't Trickster the one? Oh, Sword Master. I have to be in Sword Master. What's that? Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it! No! Oh, get him! Wait, what happened? Oh, why did he revive? Oh, what a waste of my ability there.
Running away? Nah, didn't think so.
I'm glad they kept the needle trick in there. Hey, I beat these guys up in training mode all the time. Where'd he go? Aha. There we go. Haha! Is there anything down here? No? Whoa! Oh, these guys! Get him, get him, get him! No! He ran away! You've been training for this, you can say. Oh! For anybody that didn't see my tweet, I said last week, I think. I'm waiting for Baldur's Gate 3 to be on sale. Baldur's Gate 3 is on sale. It's going to be on sale until the middle of August, so I'm probably going to wait. But it might be time. I think the time is coming. Baldur's Gate 3. Now, I won't play the whole game on stream, but I do think I might want to start it on stream so that we can see. I don't know how far I can get before I have to be careful, but... Okay. Get up! Stop breakdancing! This is a thing I shouldn't really have to say to you.
Hey, what's the birdie, Dante?
Alright, get out of Swordmaster thing, man. Get. Hold still so I can kill you. You know what? Screw this. Come on. It goes back to the... Why did it never go back to the bird that fast when I was fighting it? When I was using him as V. It took forever. He would transform it and I'd be stuck. I like how the panther just sat there and watched. Whoops. Oh. Come on. Yeah. Get back. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so the kick, if I do the kick just right. What? Whoa. Come on, get him down to 50. No. Yes. Ah, there we go. V was only half power. Now that Virgil's full control, they are stronger and thus revive faster. I guess that kind of makes sense. I wonder if all of the power-ups that I buy for them, if I would have powered them up fully, could I get them to be that fast? Yeah, natural boss buff. I think I find it funny that the V manga had Phantom and V, Griffin, Shadow, and Nightmare just killed him because he refused to go with V. My brother's helping me get a physical copy. So Nephilim, we were talking a while ago about this. I have been holding out for a physical copy of BG3. I didn't understand why it just vanished. Apparently they are in limited quantity, but the game itself is in like 2 or 3 discs. So I was like, that's not really worth it to have. Like, it's cool to have a physical copy, but it seems like it's very cumbersome to have a physical version of that game. Time for Meat Flaps round 2.
I know they don't stand a chance. Trying to atone for something.
I would still like a physical version, but they're expensive now and they're hard to find. If you go to Best Buy's website, they're not even on the website. Type in Baldur's Gate 3 PS5 and there's not even a listing for it. They've just removed it completely. Like Robo Ridley in Metroid Zero Mission. Wait, how so? With Robo Ridley? Oh, like the more powerful version, you mean? Yeah, it's also a huge game. I think it's like 2 or 3 discs on the PS5. So it's just very cumbersome. So at this point, it's probably worth it just to get physically. Not to mention it's easier to get and it's on sale. A physical version of BG3 it's gonna cost you at least $70. Probably gonna be more. This is the hat. I don't really have enough. I spent all the money on those other parts, so I shouldn't really have too much money here. Powered up version of Stinger. Is this the one that goes strikes at a longer range? I'm gonna learn that one because that's been killing me. Like not having enough range to get to them has been kind of killing me. I didn't use that. I like the hat because the hat's like a debuff. You throw the hat on and then you just do your regular fights and you get a lot more. You get a lot more red orb things that way. Sword formation. It's 2 on PS5 and 4 on Xbox. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, and make sure that you have the space. Well, the space is, I mean, as long as you buy it, the space is fine, but. Yeah, for Zero Mission, that's right. If you get 100%, Robo Ridley gets really difficult. BG3 is a huge game, not my kind of game. I mean, that's the other thing. I'm kind of curious. The one thing I can say, honestly, about Baldur's Gate 3, I think maybe once I watched a gameplay video. So I'm still actually kind of curious if I'm going to like the game. If I'm going to like the actual gameplay. But I feel like the gameplay is secondary to what's happening in the game. Uh-oh. It's Kane! On Steam Deck, BG3 has 142 gigs. I should have enough space. I deleted a bunch of stuff. I removed a bunch of stuff off my hard drive, so I think I've got another 200 gigs or something. Uh-oh. Whoa!
Not the worst place to die.
Does he have the same thing where, oh no. Oh wait, hold on. I'm on the wrong thing. Oh wait. Whoa! Where if I hit him enough, he's gonna disconnect or whatever. Okay. I have to do this. I need some help. Oh, there we go. Hold on. Oh, wait, but he doesn't last long. So it's like when you used him before, where he doesn't actually last very long. Legacy of Kain, you would say. Aren't they redoing those? Wasn't it announced that they were redoing them or something? The Soul Reaver game specifically. I don't think they're doing Legacy of Kain. Whoa. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna throw my hat, and then I'm gonna switch off, and I'm gonna use the rocket launcher. Yes. Hey, wait. The thing is back. Wait, what's the boss here? Is the boss just the big guy? What? What? No way! Sure? He killed me as what's it called? I saw my health, but I thought I would get health back when I was the thing, when I was the big guy. I didn't think he would hit me and kill me so quickly. And I guess those come back. I thought I killed them and then they were just dead. Yeah, I didn't realize that those guys came back. Where the hell is he? Oh, now I can't do anything? Really? Come on. Ah, come on. Go, 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 go. That looks dangerous. Nope. Okay, wait. I think that's it. Yeah, he hit me right in the middle. Yeah, it's like, I'm gonna use my super ultra mega transformation. It just punched right in the middle of it.
You got a good heart, but
I had to use the crystal thing though. I got caught off guard.
But if you had even a little bit of trouble defeating us, imagine what Virgil can do to you. Go see for yourself. Us.
Oh.
This is our final flight. And the end of Virgil's nightmares.
No. No, I feel bad.
Godspeed, Dante.
And why did they hate him again?
You'll need it.
rest in peace, little chicken. It's been a bash.
Just like they were just born of contempt and that was it? Like, I forget why they hated him. I thought everybody was on the same side. We all liked him. Because Virgil irrational. Oh, so that's all it is. It's just because Virgil hates. Oh, it's because it's Virgil hates Dante. Because they work for Virgil. Well, technically they worked for V. But, oh, I guess Virgil was the one that summoned them in that state.
Where's Dante?
He's got this. We gotta go now.
So this guy Virgil, you know him?
Vaguely, yes.
Well, but the things. Okay, hold on. Let me watch this cutscene and let me ask you a question.
Father. What the hell's going on, Trish?
His logic is sound. I had a hunch myself.
This doesn't make any sense.
Stop hitting my van, please.
I know you hate Virgil, but you can't kill your own father.
It's true. You'd never recover from that. You saved us. You should be proud. Now you can put all this behind you.
Go stop the car.
No chance! After all this, are you insane?
Fine. I'll go by myself.
Actually, he's pretty faro now. So yeah, okay. So I know V is like the human part of Virgil or whatever. But did the bird and the panther exist when Virgil, like, were they the summon monster creature things when Virgil was around? Or did they spawn when V spawned? They're trying to stop a pattern, which is good. This is where a hot take. I never liked Virgil. Nero had a hell of a week. Arm chopped off. Found out his dad's a demon threatening the world. Didn't even manage to get laid before this all started. I wouldn't say that Virgil hates Dante. It's just resentment and rivalry gone extreme. They spawn when V spawn. So yeah. So their existence would be tied to V specifically, not Virgil. So the idea that they're the embodiment of Virgil's contempt for Dante kind of doesn't make sense. Because they didn't exist when Virgil was Virgil. They existed when V came into being, and V came into being without that contempt for Dante. Technically, right? Yeah, V spawned from Virgil. V only spawned with Virgil. But V himself did not have contempt for Dante, did he? That's why. That would only make sense if V also hated Dante, and you would say, oh, he's contemptuous towards Dante because Virgil was contemptuous towards Dante. But V didn't hate Dante. So anything that spawned from V wouldn't hate Dante either. Yeah, they were the embodiment of Virgil's nightmares and trauma, but they didn't exist when Virgil was Virgil. They existed from V. Both V and Virgil are the same person. No, they're not, because when Virgil split, he split into two beings. He split into Urizen and V. Urizen was the half of him that hated Dante. The part of V that existed didn't hate Dante. V did, but he's also more interested in Virgil and completing his goal. Oh, so V did have contempt for Dante. Okay, that's where it all falls apart for me, because it didn't seem like V hated Dante. That's where it all falls apart for me. So if V did hate Dante, then that makes sense. Yeah, they're Hawk. They're the same in the sense that they came from the same person, but they are the embodiment of different aspects. And I only took it that the Urizen side hated Dante. I never took it that the V side also hated Dante. Because if they were the exact same, they'd be the exact same. They'd both be giant demonic creatures that were pissed off and wanted more power. But they weren't. They embodied different aspects of Virgil. V's dislike towards Dante is it's super subtle, so you don't really see it until you know it's supposed to be there. Yeah, V is more of the logic side, and Urizen is the brute of the two. V wanted nothing to do with Dante, but had to ask for his help because he was too weak to fight. Yeah, okay, so that makes sense. Yeah, I never really paid attention to the idea that V didn't like Dante. That's why the beast not liking Dante didn't make any sense to me. Yeah, but yeah, if he didn't like him, that makes perfect sense. And now they're like his contempt run wild. That makes sense. I'm trying to think of there's another show or something where I've seen that where like the different aspects of them split into different beings, but then the different beings had different motivations and they had different drives and stuff, so it would have made more sense. The other half isn't necessarily pissed at Dante. V was the sentient one, but because of brains, he knew he couldn't ask for help and hate him at the same time. Yeah, the other half is just... Yeah, exactly. The other half was just like the power-hungry version. V is using Dante to get back his other half, but timed it so that his other half couldn't get the apple first, so they could become stronger, united again. I've read the V manga. I've got more context for this game now. See, yeah, and that's the other thing. You guys have more. That's why I'm asking. You guys have more information. Urizen is Virgil's demon half, which is the embodiment of his thirst for power. V is Virgil's human half, which is a small amount of humanity Virgil has left. That's why he was so thin. They still have resentment towards Dante regardless because they were both part of her. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that now it makes sense when I think about that. Because I was thinking about it before, and I'm like, V never really seemed to dislike Dante. But yeah, I guess he would. I guess he did have that contempt. They just don't highlight it. And technically, all the familiars are a thing since DMC1. They weren't characters until now. Yeah, because you guys said that they were boss fights in the first game, right?
Hey, Virgil. Your portal opening days are over. Give me the Amado.
If you want it, then you'll have to take it.
He wants the Star Blazer?
But you already knew that.
I had a feeling you'd say that.
How many times have we fought?
Shadow was a mini-boss. Griffin
Hard
was a
to
recurring
say.
boss.
It's the only memory I have of us since we were kids.
Time for the best fight.
This, Virgil.
That's a shame considering
Once and for all.
there's 2 fights left. You're gonna have to show me the lawn chair thing. You guys are talking about lawn chair. Whoa.
Rushing in blind all you can handle.
Okay, I just gotta be careful. Oh wait, hold on. What am I doing? Wait, I can't throw the hat on him. No! Can I not throw the hat on him? Oh wait, he's got it. He's got it. Come here. Okay, that's just mean. You're cheating.
Let's end this, Dante.
Ow.
That's right. Come on.
Okay, Dante. Oh, there's like. Whoops. What? No! Oh, I thought I had that. I got.
You shall die.
Let's just revive a little. Let's see how. We'll probably reset the fight, but.
Eliminate all.
Whoa! Whoa! Wait a minute. Come here. Ah, I keep almost doing it. Okay. Oh no, I didn't mean to hit. Oh, I messed up there. What do we got? Halfway? Nah, we'll give up. We'll try again.
This how it ends.
Ugh. We'll try again. Judgment cut. I'd rather restart that. Oh, okay. That's what. That's all. I thought he was. Like I thought he was wielding a lawn chair. Yeah, I thought he was using a lawn chair.
I won't lose to the likes of you.
Cut me down.
All right, come here. Oh, they give you a big window for that too. Whoops. Okay, so I can't royal guard that as. Okay. Oh no!
Old times. Foolishness is rushing in behind all you can
Oh
do.
no! I'm kind of getting greedy here. I'm gonna restart that. I was getting a little greedy. All right. Now I kind of want to do it. You can What's DT? What's DT that attack? Checkpoint. Oh, Devil Trigger. No. Oh, am I on? Okay. Pay attention. Come on. I'm kind of doing this on purpose. Come here. Oh no. Yeah, I saw that coming. It helps the Royal Guard timing is more generous than in the past. Yeah, a little bit. Well, to be honest, I feel like the Royal Guard timing is pretty tight. It's the, but that sliding attack where he does a bunch of cuts, I feel like as long as you parry, as long as you guard most of that, or as long as you guard a portion of that, it just stops the whole thing, so. I'm just being annoying at this point. No. Okay, that was, you didn't have to flex on me like that. Come on! Am I on the, like, I felt like I wasn't even doing it there. Woo! Yeah, doing it a little too. Am I doing it too early or too? I felt like I was doing it too late. Ah! I didn't mean to do that. I get up. Shoot! Ah, that was too early.
It's just about time to sit.
That's right. Come on.
Uh-oh. What? No! Ah, no. Whoops. Wait, that was a mistake. Oh no! Oh no! How'd we do? Oh no, we're gold orb in that. Hold on. No, don't give up. I got 2 gold orbs. Yeah, we're good. We're playing the Epic Mickey Remaster. I never played the original one. Hi, Jimmy. I never played the original one.
Slay all.
Get back! Oh no! I couldn't get out. I think I hit a wall there. Whoa! Oh! Oh, no way. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Did I get him? Wait, what happened there? Oh, that's not fair. Yeah, I never played I think I have the original Epic Mickey. I never played it.
It's my son. Yeah, dumbass. You can't remember
When did that come out?
Skull of yours?
Well, well. That was a long time ago.
I guess you were young once too. As much as I'd love to hear that story, I think it's about time we
Ended this.
No, I didn't. We didn't talk about that, Dragoon. I know that was the story, but I didn't follow into the story. It ain't going away. Not in the way everybody thinks it is. Okay. Oh, wait! We thought he was nowhere near us, but he was nearer than we thought. Yeah, we talked about that, Mr. L. Kind of a bummer. Kind of a bummer. Not really a big loss for me specifically. They reported a $5 billion loss after making how much, I wonder. You know what happens, though, Dragoon? OpenAI goes away in whatever form it is, but all the work that they put into it still exists. And other people just use it in different ways. So this was the secret move people have been teasing about since the start that makes Nero's missions a joke. Oh, so this is like he could have been doing this from the beginning, and none of this would have been a problem.
Nero? Is that you, Nero? Did something happen?
Kyrie.
$5 billion is counting the money they brought in, apparently.
When I was
Interesting.
a kid, I was alone.
Maybe it's in bigger
You
trouble
and
than I
Kratos
thought.
were all I knew. And now all of a sudden I find out I have a family.
Not a
What am I
great
supposed
one.
to do with that?
This is right.
You always know which path is right and which is wrong. There's no need to doubt yourself.
You don't have the red trigger, but you use it in New Game Plus runs on harder modes, and it trivializes so much.
I guess that's all I needed to hear.
Dante's a cool uncle, probably.
I have one last thing to take care of. And then I'm coming home.
Okay, music. What?
I couldn't protect Kratos. To this day, I hate myself for not having enough strength. But this time is different.
You see unlocks the form, you still grab demons and slam them even when you're out of arms. Oh, this was like the build up. No, my arm. Oh, okay. Oh man. Apparently, the devil may cry tears of the kingdom. You don't need Buster arms anymore since Nero is going to have a natural one. Oh wait, we also have to reset the counter. We talked about arms.
This is curious.
Nero.
Ah, turns out the entire time Nero was the storm that is approaching.
Hell.
by Super
This
Neo.
ends
Nero.
right here.
He has to collect 50 rings.
Listen to me. I told you already. This is not your...
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What, do we all just hate Dante? What the hell?
You listen, deadweight. I won't let you kill each other. There are other ways of settling your differences.
We have to figure out a way to...
Putting
It's Dante,
a
by
stop
the way.
to this sibling rivalry.
It's less armored. Yeah, it does seem a bit more like him.
This way, just
There's more him.
Virgil, V, whatever you call yourself. Dante's not gonna die here, and neither are you. Do you have a problem with that?
Not gonna die my ass. Oh, that bitch slap nearly killed me.
Why would you dye your ass? Is it the wrong color?
If I beat Nero, then by default, I beat you. Agreed, Dante?
Whatever. I don't really care. I'm just gonna sit this one out.
Yeah. I'm sorry. You'll forgive me if I don't help you. I'm dead weight, remember?
When this is over, I'll make you submit.
Cool.
Father.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Come on. He's got a cool stand.
This has nothing to do with you. Stand down.
Nothing to do with me. It has everything to do with me.
Oh, wait. Oh, I don't have the thingy anymore. What's that? Okay, that's the...
You're finished.
What the hell? This has nothing to do with... Ow! 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 Press R2 near a staggered enemy. Press R2 near a staggered enemy to perform a buster, a powerful throw. He's staggered? Okay, wait, why did that... Whoa, wait a minute. Hold on, the music just picked up. Oh, we're fighting at the nightclub.
Relying on numbers won't seem really good.
Whoops. Okay, I can't use that to guard anymore. It's so uncalled for. Oh wait, hold on. He was staggered. Ow. Oh wait, why was I was like dazed? I keep doing that. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh, I tried to, I wasn't sure if I could. Oh no, what the hell? Grab him? You have to grab him when he does that? You have to devil buster him. Let's red orbs. Let's go red orbs.
You fool.
In your face!
Don't move.
All right, next phase. Because there's no way there's just one. You can grab him when he charges you. I keep forgetting that grab. Well, that grab thing said it was only when he staggers. Or do you mean the circle button?
Oh, brother.
Snooze for 5 minutes.
You cut off your own son's arm for more power. And you still lost. Enough, damn it! The underworld is taking over. We need to do something before it's too late.
Yeah, why does he care? Why would Virgil care? Isn't Virgil the cause of all of this?
He's right. We need to close that portal. Hey, you lost, so you better do what he says.
Wait, that's not the last fight, right? That wasn't it.
I can still fight. But if those roots continue to spread through town...
Oh, that was it?
interfere with her
Oh!
business.
I'm thinking, wait,
That's the smartest thing I've ever heard you say.
I thought there was going to be like another phase.
We still got a score to settle.
Evidently.
That's it?
Wait, where are you going?
No offense to the
We need to
game,
sever
but...
the Clifod roots from the underworld itself.
Yeah, technically
So the
Nero
portal
versus
will be
Virgil
tomorrow.
was the second phase. Yeah, I guess so.
If you do that, you can't come back. Why do you think I'm going? Somebody's got to keep an eye on your old man.
Yeah, besides, everybody seems to hate me for some reason.
You can't just expect me to stay here while you both go. It's because you're here we can go.
Nero came in fully refreshed.
Trusting
Dante's
you
fight
with
like
things
5
on
dudes.
this
Yeah, that was very anticlimactic, I think.
Yeah.
Is there like a DLC super boss or something?
Hey, wait!
I know there's harder modes, but... No? That's kind of crazy that was it.
Adios.
See, you can't see stuff like that. Oh, give him the book.
Hold on to that until then.
You can't see stuff like that, like jumping off and then he transforms and stuff, and then ever tell me that flight is a stupid superpower. Whenever people say, what if you had a superpower, what would you want it to be? And I say flight, there's always some people that are like, yeah, flight doesn't really do a lot. You can't jump off of a high structure like that, transform and fly away and tell me that that doesn't look cool. Wait, something just occurred to me. Technically, that would be polymorph. I have a question. Unless I missed it, or I just was not paying attention. You know how the characters have their own little songs that build up the better you get?
Hooey.
Okay, she doesn't
I'm
like that
still
idea.
freaking shock.
Did we never hear the actual I am the storm that is approaching, like the slicing? Did we never hear that?
It's like a lizard tail or something.
Look, I don't know, it just grew. I mean, are you kidding me? Lots of weird stuff happened. There were demons and scary plant roots and arms growing back. Lots of
That's
stuff.
DLC. How is that?
Do you know how much love and care I put in that?
That's if you play as
devil
Virgil.
Nope.
Only in the DLC. Oh yeah, it just occurred to me. Like we never heard that.
It's nice.
I wanted to hear the storm that was approaching and the cuts and
how's
everything.
It feel?
How's what feel?
Virgil is DLC. That's like
Saving the man who killed your own father.
Virgil being DLC
Dante
seems weird
killed
though. That's
Virgil
like
once.
if the spin dash was DLC for
Doesn't
Sonic.
matter. They're both gone now anyway.
Who said
It's okay
that?
to cry. If you want, Nero, over a loss.
Super
Not
Sin
cry.
Devil
Doesn't
Trigger.
make you a cry, baby.
Only got to beat Dante must
Does
die
make you a
mode.
little
Super
bitch,
hard
though.
mode.
There it
Here's a
is.
special costume. Super Sin Devil Trigger reduces your score by 80%. Gives you unlimited Devil
You think
Trigger.
I'm a demon?
The Capcom game, so you can just buy it via DLC. Yeah, I saw that tweet by the way.
I didn't cry.
It's like if
when my actual
Luigi
daddy
was
died,
DLC.
But yeah, I know. I wouldn't be here without him. That's a biological fact.
Right.
All I'm saying is, tough guy. It's okay to cry if you want.
I'm
Devils
not
cry.
crying.
Devils cry.
I'm not gonna
You
cry.
just cry?
Will you
No,
shut up?
but
Will you
please
stop
cry.
it? Look at you. You're nobody's
Cry
crying.
my
All right.
shoulder.
Stop
Come
saying
on, cry my
cry.
shoulder.
I'll
know
do that.
you
You
wanna.
say cry again. Devil may cry. Fuck.
You said it.
Hey, kitty.
Hold on. I'm gonna snooze.
Yeah. I'm coming home.
I'm gonna snooze the
I
ads.
mean, I don't want to spoil it, but I got a surprise for you.
Oh yeah, he's got a huge surprise.
You shut up. No, Kirie, not you. Nico, you know, and her big mouth. What the hell's your problem? Where'd you learn to drive? Hey,
Yeah,
sorry,
I take a game with these two. This is
time to
great.
get back to work.
Standalone game. Something where we're not worried about Dante and Virgil and all of that. Like, just give me a standalone game that sort of reboots the franchise with them.
Got an arm. You're good.
It's a prototype, and this is the perfect place to test it out. Look, you're gonna use it, and it's
It's a work of art.
Gotcha.
And it ain't complete without you.
Well, how sweet. Feels good.
You'll get fixed as soon as we get back.
Oh, wait.
So, Devil's Cry, huh?
These two in a sitcom.
See what that sounds like.
Oh, here we go. We got some music. These two, yeah. If they did DMC6 and it was just them, but not like them and all the drama of Dante and all that, like just have a standalone thing where they go around and. Oh wait, it's stuff that I do. Oh, I get to do stuff. Yeah, don't forget about R2. Okay, can I just R2 them all the time? Okay, it threw me off because when it gave me the description, it said when they were staggered, I hit R2. So I can hit them with R2 whenever, but if they're staggered... D-pad go into DT first and then do that stuff? D-pad? Oh, that stuff. Okay. Oh, that's what it was. Okay. Hey. It just gave me unlimited devil trigger. Yeah, the devil trigger thing on the D-pad, like I kind of forgot that's the thing. Oh, the stagger only applies to big enemies and bosses. Oh, okay, so I can just stagger anybody. And this is why it's busted. Oh, because you can just grab anything. Yeah, you're right. Oh, wait, can I do this? Wow, what the hell? Oh, you can just, wait. You can just arm grab and then grab. It works every time. Wait, it's just broken. Oh, well, we gotta get.
That's the end then.
Okay, so we gotta get DLC where we see them destroy that thing, right? I guess that's the DLC, is them in hell breaking that.
Cut this thing down.
That's right.
Yeah, all enemies can be grabbed. So all you gotta do
More than
is
capable of handling this on my own.
cable grab and then hand grab.
And someone to keep an eye on you.
Yeah, it does break the game. Oh, the DLC is just playing the game as Virgil. Oh, okay, so it's not this. It's not this story of them going through and stopping the tree and all. I still want Dante in there because I like Dante. Not that I hate Nero. I just like Nero. I like Nero just not as much as Dante. The problem is if you have Dante, that has to be the story, right? The story has to be of, you know, in hell and how, because that's going to be the big question. Is like, how is Dante back? It's like, I don't want that. Whoa! Alright, hold on. So the ads are gonna start. Yeah, ads should have started already, probably. Alright. It's just credits, so if you get ads, It should be okay. Okay, get over there, Dante. No, target. Oh, that's fine. I'm closing my eyes so nobody gets money. Makes the ads irrelevant. Wait, I have the nunchucks. Oh, sword master thing. That's what it was. I'm like, I have the nunchucks. Why is it not shifting into the fire stick?
Beat me this time, but the battle's just begun.
Lady and Trish, you guys can go do something. Yeah, you can have Lady and Trish in there. There you go. Just not Dante. I feel like. And then you could do Dante side story later, right? DLC or something. DMCLC. Oh, the future Batman game. Ad break. So the ad started? What the hell? Oh, lost to Virgil? Wait, how did I? Oh, because he beat more? I didn't know there was a competition thing going there. They can be the filler episode. 80, yes. But I can't aim. That's kind of what happened in DMC4. Nero was the main character and eventually you started playing as Dante as well. Yeah, so what do I think of the game now that we're in the actual credits portion? No, Wakazi, I'll wait for the ads to end. No, I haven't talked about my thoughts yet. I was about to. We'll give it a second, let the ads end. People dislike Nero and DMC4 for the same reason people dislike Metal Gear Solid 2. Because it wasn't the guy you thought you were going to play as. Because that was why I didn't like MGS2. I played it until I started playing as Raiden, and then I found out you never play as Snake again, and I stopped playing the game. I just didn't find it interesting. To be fair, the devs have won. Since 4, the devs have wanted Nero to be the main guy. Dante has been around due to Capcom wanting to keep things familiar at first. So it's possible whenever we get DMC6, we get a solo Nero game, which I'm good with that. I think that's fine. So, okay. So now that we're here, what are my thoughts on the game? I thought it was good. I think it's a decent game. It definitely feels like a lot of stuff comes out of nowhere if you're not familiar with the franchise, which is fine. It's a 5th game. I get that, but I know that the Devil May Cry franchise has kind of been all over the place. Right? It was like 1 and 2, and then 3 was kind of weird, and 4 was a bit of a change, and then there was some other game that was like related but not related. So I know that the franchise has been kind of wonky. So the idea that I need to understand everything, or I need to know, I don't think I need to know everything. 3 wasn't weird. Oh, 3 was considered the best until 5. Yeah, I thought 3 changed some stuff up, and it was like very different. And then there was another game that tried to reboot some stuff. I think it was just called Devil May Cry. What was that? Wasn't there like a Wii game, a Wii U game? So it is kind of weird. I think the pacing of the story is a little bit off. I can't tell if the pacing of DMC, right? I can't tell if the pacing of this game was way too fast or way too slow. I think probably because of the nature of the story. I'm used to big grandiose stories, and this is one of those games where everything takes place in a day. And it jumps around a lot too. So when it jumps around a lot, I usually have a hard time, not hard time understanding it, but I have a hard time connecting with certain things because I feel like we're given these revelations in weird order. So that's always kind of tricky for me. I think that's my fault more than the game's fault. Obviously it's something that the game is doing, but it's something that I receive not as well. So gameplay, so that's the presentation of the game, and ultimately I thought it was good. I think the action is pretty decent. I do think I like a nice fast-paced game. Speaking on that, let me speak on that, because this is a game that we've been talking about for me playing for a long time because I like fast-paced action games. I think for that, I think it worked very well. I think this was the speed of action that I was looking for. I would have preferred a dedicated dodge parry bullet which time sort of button. I like those mechanics a little bit better. I don't really like when it's tied to this straight up attack buttons because I don't feel like I'm doing anything. I feel like I'm getting lucky. When I get a lot of those parries, I feel like I was getting lucky more than anything. So that's a very specific. Yeah, Bayonetta is probably a bit more what I'm like Ronin. But when I used to say that, people used to say Bayonetta and DMC5. So now that I have actually played DMC5, I do prefer that one mechanic better. Other than that, I think it was fine. My other issue with this game is, holy smokes, you really use every button. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, wait, I like her now. She likes pizza.
Wow. No sign of him. Nothing.
Yeah.
I like the contrast of the two comments right there.
Because I've been thinking it's almost time for me to settle down somewhere.
What the hell are you wearing?
I don't think so. I rather
Both of
quite
you.
like it.
Oh, I hate to spoil your dreams, ladies, but that shit ain't gonna happen.
What do you mean, Morrison?
See, there's this deed to this place, and I have it.
Why do you?
Clever little devil came to see me right before his last job. Said something like, "My dearest friend, I know you'll keep this safe because them crazy bitches."
It
Did
said
I say
plural.
crazy bitches? I'm sorry, I meant ladies. Anyway, the rest of the story is not important. You get the gist.
I wonder if he even plans on coming back.
Got me.
What is important is I have a job for you too.
The funny thing is, I know the exact inspiration for this
'Cause the
character.
rent ain't free.
Think about how this character looks. Think about how he sounds. And now go to Google and type in Garrett Morrison. That is 100% him. Visually, from a visual, everything about him is Garrett Morrison. He was an old comedy actor. He was the manager, I think, in that show Two Broke Girls. And his name is even Morrison. Like it's very clearly him.
Where did you learn to count?
This is all they've
We're
done for
even.
weeks.
You know,
Hold on, I'll answer your question in a second,
I'm starting
Dragoon.
to think this is never gonna end.
That's kind of good.
Maybe. We got plenty of time.
All right. Devil May Cry roguelike, where you just fight waves of enemies, and in the middle you fight Virgil. Or Dante, depending on who you pick. They look like they're having a lot of fun. He was in the Jamie Foxx show, yes. Yeah, see, look.
Don't you dare say it, Jackpot.
See? Oh, it should have the bullets. It should have had the big bullets on the screen, too. Hey! Do I prefer this action over Final Fantasy 16? Do I prefer this to Final Fantasy 16? Honest answer. Honest answer. I prefer 16 for two reasons. I thought it was more consistent because you have one character and you only have to you can change stuff up, but you only have to learn one character. The problem with this game is that there are three characters. Is that and they play somewhat, two of them kind of play differently. A little bit different, and one of them is vastly different. So, right off the bat, I have a problem with that. To play through the game, I have to be more varied in this game, and I get to be more consistent in Final Fantasy 16. 16 also has a couple mechanics that I prefer. But wasn't the complaint for 16 that you only play as one character? As an action game, I think that's fine. I would have liked a little bit of variety if I could choose. In this game, there are moments where you can choose, and that's fine. It's the moments where you can't choose that I have a problem with. That's what I have an issue with. Yeah, and Final Fantasy, you know, it's Final Fantasy, right? You expect different characters, they're there. Yeah, the complaint was no party members, or rather the illusion of party members, because I was supposed to believe that they were there helping, and they really weren't there helping. So that was more of a nitpick and a gripe than anything else. I don't mind, like, I'm not complaining that you only play as Bayonetta and Bayonetta. I have no problem with that. If you're gonna have them there, I wouldn't mind some sort of variety. If you're not going to give me some sort of variety, let me move them around. Yeah, I mean, you do stuff with Torgal, that's okay. So I didn't mind that too much. I would have preferred, yeah, it would have been nicer if you could have swapped them up a little bit, but if you play the whole game as what's-his-face, it's fine. If you play as Clive, that's totally okay. The problem is they just don't do anything. I had the same, to be honest, I had the same complaint about Final Fantasy 7 Remake, Rebirth. I had the same issue where it's like you're in a party, but your party doesn't do anything unless you switch to them. And then, oh, great, I can equip them with stuff to do things, but then when I switch to them, I feel underpowered because I'm missing stats, because now the things that I have equipped to them to do stuff so that they will actually do things now do nothing. There's no benefit to them. Yeah, I had no problem with Clive being the only real character that I play in 16. I liked his mechanics better, though. I think that he had more interesting mechanics. I think he had more understandable mechanics. I think that I like the variety, the way, and I liked it with this. I like that you switch between the weapons and you switch between the. I didn't like the switching between the secondary thing because I just kept forgetting to do it. Again, not the game's fault. That's my fault. But yeah, I just like that better. Now, this game was I could say that this game was a little more fast-paced, and there were certain things that I did like about it better, but really, 16 did move kind of quick. And I think 16 had a lot of stuff that I was very into. So I do think the 16 was, combat-wise, I actually do think it might have been the better experience. I never found that as half the materia in Rebirth wasn't used anyway. You always had more than enough spare slots to have them set up right. And feel strong when you use them. Yeah, you're not wrong there. You're not wrong there. A lot of it was like the accessories, because you get one accessory, and then it was like you equip this accessory, and they'll use spells. And it's like, why should I have to equip an accessory for them to use spells? But yeah, you're right. I mean, I gripe about it, but when I switched to them, I was never like, I can't play the game like this. That's me over complaining more than anything else. That's gonna be me over complaining. I don't think I can compare this game to 16 directly. That's the thing. And I know that's... Hold on, let me actually hit the button here. I can't really compare. Like, I just like the levity of DMC over the 100% seriousness of 16. And that's fine. And that's why I won't really compare them, because that's not something that they were both going for. Like, one of them was clearly going to be a more serious game than the other. So I'm not gonna fault the game on that. Yeah, they're different games in that aspect, so I won't fault it on that. But just from a combat standpoint, I think I like 16 a little bit more than this. Maybe if this was more consistent, and maybe if there was just, you know what, if there was just an easier way to set up Dante, he just, like you said, he uses every button, man. I just couldn't keep up. And even in 16, I was a little lost. You know, it took me a while to really understand what was going on in 16. And in this game, I don't know. Even by the end, I was like, you were saying hit the devil trigger and hit the D-pad. I didn't remember that I would hit the D-pad for that. I kept thinking L1. When you were saying devil trigger, I was hitting L1. I was more curious gameplay-wise. Yeah, plot-wise, they're vastly different. I find DMC's combat more interesting because of the level of complexity. And I think that's my problem, is just that I wasn't a big fan of the level of complexity for just Dante, and then I had 3 characters to manage. It was enough for me to manage one character in 16. It was challenging for me to manage 3 characters, which is, again, if you're fine with that, you're fine with that. I personally, I get confused sometimes. I just forget things. I get lost in hallways. If you give me more than you literally give me more than 6 buttons to do stuff, I just get lost. Dante can be very overwhelming. And yeah, Dante can be very overwhelming since he has so much. And Dante's not even the only one to learn. Dante himself can be overwhelming, and I still have 2 other characters, one of which I didn't like playing as. I'd like Bal in Wonderworld. That might be a little too simple. Only Nero DT was D-pad, which was introduced in the... Yeah, so even in the end, you're introducing mechanics, and I just wasn't getting them. Yeah, D-pad is exclusively for Nero. I recommend trying Virgil out. Interesting. I don't think I was over complaining. The material and party stuff is a legit issue many had with 7 Rebirth. It's just not a massive issue. This game almost gets too busy, kind of like Tears of the Kingdom, too many buttons. And unlike Tears of the Kingdom, where you don't need every button all the time. Yeah, and that's the thing. And there's a lot of games that use every button, quote unquote, but they don't require you to use them all at once. They don't require you to use them in the span of a fight. I have to hit every button on my controller, and they don't really require. Most games don't need you to do that. So yeah, that's where I as a action game, that's where it all fell apart for me. And I know that oversimplifying it is definitely too much of an issue. I've heard people complain about that with Bayonetta, where you're just kind of hitting buttons and you feel like you're doing stuff. And I think that that's fine. I think that something like Bayonetta works well for that. You know, if you just want to hit buttons in Bayonetta and you want to do cool stuff, that's great. But if you want to optimize your character, you're going to need to learn how to hit those buttons. But you can still kind of get by. I think that's okay. I think when people say that they don't like that and they need it to be complicated, I think you're talking about a difficulty. You're talking about a skill issue. And some people just like it. We've seen it with Dark Souls. Some people just like a higher skill threshold. And some people don't. Son of Sparta. Bloody Palace. Devilbringer and Devil Trigger. Rebellion, Devil Sword Sparta, custom. Oh my god, how many of these are there? Negro reports, the enemy reports have been expanded to include photos capturing the moment of the enemy's defeat. Costume changes are now reflected on the title screen. Holy smokes, there were so many things. Not even fighting games, just pick Guile and Sonic Boom. The Olympians are in danger. What's this? Oh god. Do you see the surfing? They had to cancel the surfing for the Olympics. They had to cancel it because the weather, like the conditions got so rough. I think some of the competitors got hurt or something. I think one of them got really injured, but they had to cancel it. I think for yesterday they had to cancel the surfing for the day. So what was that you said earlier about the next DMC game without all the drama, focusing on Nero and Nico like a buddy cop? Oh, so yeah, I was just saying during the end scene when they were in the van, I thought it would have been kind of cool. Like the next game, I would love if the game was just them. And you can include what's her face, Lady and Trish, and you can do that. Lady and the Tramp. You can have that, and then have them doing their thing, and then they help out or something. But I would love that if it wasn't, oh, let's go rescue Dante, or let's Virgil's doing this or something. I would love if it was just them, and it was them fighting demons and stuff. And then you introduce a whole new villain. You introduce Nero and Nico as the new main protagonist, and which means new villains, new setting, not new setting particularly, but just have everything. Oh wait, we're back in the morning. Huh? I'm not actually hitting anything, by the way, just sort of doing this. So does it mean we'll get a Bayonetta next playthrough? No, because next playthrough we're gonna focus on. I'm gonna start going to some donation games. We had a couple of games that were donated, so I want to get back into some of those. And remember, donation games aren't really play through the whole game; they're just try the game out. But I give them a legit try. So we'll do Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2.
Hey, I'm glad we're getting personal.
Yeah, I didn't hit start. I didn't hit any buttons. I've been talking to you guys. Yeah, we beat it already, GG.
Well, it's not exactly going up for Father of the Year award now.
Try out Bloody Palace. I've said like the title screen symbolism. It's Nero's Devil Trigger.
His research wasn't half bad.
Would I do Bayonetta 2 for SGB? I mean, I would do Bayonetta 1. I don't think they did 1, so I would do 2.
They have to do that in here.
Yeah, I like the Bayonetta games.
It already smells like ass.
I haven't played 3. I have 3. I haven't played it though. Oh, Johnny did 1. Okay.
Hey, Nico.
Don't lose your taste. I see him.
Oh wait, Matt did Bayonetta? Bloody Palace is the closest it gets to a robot. I mean, I'm not gonna worry about Bloody Palace. Overall thoughts. Oh, wait, that's what we were talking about, GG. Oh, overall thoughts. I'm gonna turn that off. Overall thoughts on the game. I think the game is good. I think it's really decent. I don't know how to compare it to other Bayonetta, to other Devil May Cry games. I haven't played a Devil May Cry game since 1 and 2, and that was like the original 1 and 2. So I don't know where to compare it as far as those games. The only games I could hold it up action-wise are Bayonetta games and Final Fantasy 16. I think 16 does compare really well with it. I definitely preferred 16. Like I said, I'm sort of repeating what I said for GG. I think 16 was a more consistent experience because it was just the one character, and it was easier for me to understand and customize what he did. Jumping between 3 characters kind of threw me off in this game, not to mention he uses every button. But yeah, overall, I thought this was good. I thought this was a good game. I'm glad I bought it. I'm glad I played it. I am glad I played it. Does it make me want to go back and play the other games? I don't know. I think it makes me, if anything, it makes me want to go back and try to get some context on Lady. That's the only character. And Nico was brand new to this game, right? So there's nothing prior to learn about Nico, because that's literally the only other thing I would want to learn about. How dare you have an opinion? Johnny did Bayonetta. I saw it the other day. So DMC3. So 3 is 3 the one that would have Lady? Okay. Yeah, so DMC3. So yeah, that does kind of make me wonder what it would be like if I went back to one of the other ones where it was more consistent, where it was just Dante. Interesting. Lady is just Arkham's daughter? Wait, what? Batman? And saying that makes me want to watch the other games. Because over and over I hear gameplay wise this is the best, so going back seems like it could be rough. Get DMC3 on his. Yeah, I would just get the Switch version. They're just easier. 3 is also the start of the timeline. 3 is Lady for the plot. 4 is where you can play as her. They're all good except 2. 2 I beat when I first played it. I worked at a game store and it came out, so we got it in. And I played it and I just sat there and I beat it. And I didn't even know what the hell was going on. I just like, okay. It had been a while since I played 1, so I was playing 2, and I'm like, all right, this is fine. And then I got to the end, and I thought, oh, it's over. We're done. You just play it, and you beat it. And it's great, because when they do the recap in this game, or the video, what was the thing that had the recap? Was it a video that you linked me? And we watched it, and the part of the recap that was 2 was like, stuff happened. And it's just... It blasts right past 2, and it made me. I was laughing. 3 isn't easy. You just played the original version, which made hard mode normal. Wait. Oh, 3 isn't easy. You just played the original version, which made hard mode normal by accident. Wait, what? Oh. I'm talking about 2. Are you talking to me about the game being easy? I'm talking about 2. I never played 3. I never played 3 or 4 or the other standalone one. Yeah, 2 was... Oh, you're talking hard. Okay, yeah, I was kind of wondering about that. Time to complete the trilogy. DMC, Bayonetta, and the Ninja Gaiden. Do I have any Ninja Gaiden games? I have Ninja Gaiden 3 on the PS3. 3 was like what is hard mode right now. DMC2 is just boring and totally broken. Yeah, that's GG. That's what I did. That's why. I'm not saying I spent all day playing DMC2. I beat it, and it had to have been 4 hours that I beat that game. Ninja Gaiden, but it's like Ninja Gaiden, but they're brutally hard. Which Ninja Gaiden? I have the 3D one on PS3, and then I have the original ones on my NES Mini. Yeah, overall I'm happy with this game. I do want to see some more of it. I want to get some fan art. But yeah, overall I'm glad I played this game. So I thank the guy that I bought all of these games. This game I got years ago. I bought a bundle of games off of Facebook for I think it was like $40. No, it was $60, but then he didn't have a bunch of the games in there, so he gave me $20 back. So it was $40, but it was like 9 games. It was this Division 2. I think there was a Call of Duty game in there. I'm looking at my games right now. It was all PS4 games. This Division 2. Final Fantasy 15. I think Final Fantasy 15 was in there. I think Killzone was in there. I think there's a Madden game that was in there. That's how I got that. Neo, which I never played. I think I have to try that game out. That's it. Oh, and Uncharted. I think Uncharted was in there too. Yeah, poor Killzone. Yeah, no, it was like 9 games altogether. It wasn't bad. I was mad though because it was 60 originally, but the 60 originally included what's the games that are like they're like Miyazaki RPGs. There's 2 of them. I think it was either the first one or the second one. Oh, later area, have a good one. Damn, what's the? No, not Sekiro. Ni no Kuni. It was Ni no Kuni 2. Ni no Kuni 2 was in there. Spider-Man was in there. The first Spider-Man. It was like 4 or 5 games that weren't in there. I honestly think the guy went to GameStop and got more credit for them, so he took them out of the bag. Like he was like, "Oh, I must have left them," or somebody. He was like, well, "My wife took them out of the bag or something." I think he was trying to scam me. If I'm being completely honest with you, I think he expected me to just walk away. But he was very kind about giving me the money back, so that was okay. But yeah, they were the games that were probably more expensive. So I think that's what happened. I think that they went and traded them in and then didn't adjust the price or something. But it's okay. You can get Ni no Kuni 2 for like $5. Yeah, so it wasn't really that much of a problem. Did I go dumpster diving for games again? I did not dumpster dive for those games, all right? The person threw them in the trash. They were right on top of the can. I didn't even have to go into the trash can. They were sitting on top. And I have a bunch of games from that. Yeah, technically 2 is 3. Old Coworker told me it was pretty good. One of them came out in like 2018. The first Ni no Kuni was loved. The second was loved a lot less, but wasn't called bad. I have one of them, I think. Don't I have one of them? Oh, I have the first one on PS3. So what now? Technically, we still have the rest of the stream today. I don't know. Did we do anything today? Oh, wait. Hold on. Where is... Let's see how long it'll take to do the Visions of Mana thingy. Poor First Descendant, man. First Descendant. I don't know anybody that's playing it. Did you play it? Oh, Marcos, we just finished Devil May Cry. Hi, Marcos. Yeah, we just finished Devil May Cry. Visions. Wait, what was Sakura Succubus? Wait, hold on. Wait a minute now. Sakura Succubus 6. Wait, hold on. I heard Warframe is better. I wasn't a vet. Nobody was a Ronin. Everybody I know that even went near the game. And you know what's crazy? They all said the same exact thing. It's slow. For the game it's supposed to be, it feels very slow. Kind of sad. Level 5 went all in on Ni no Kuni 2, and as a result, the game was a failure because they spent so much to make, promote, and push it. Ni no Kuni was on the DS, then Ni no Kuni on the PS3, and then DS Plus, another game's worth of expansion for the White Witch. That's what I have. I have this. I don't know if is this like a special version or this is what I have. I'm a Warframe player. You can't trick me with this First Descendant garbage. Yeah, what the hell is Sakura Succubus? Do I even want to look at... Oh, okay, wait a minute. Oh, brother, here we go. Okay. Oh, brother. So Visions of Mana. Download demo. Demo. Okay. Any game that has no, that's not true. I would say Trios. Sakura's fine. Any game that has succubus in it is probably porn. Sakura's fine. There was a whole series called Sakura Wars. Yeah, Sakura Wars. You're fine with that. Succubus is probably a dead giveaway for a porn game. Boobs. Yeah, I don't think there's any games called boobs. What I've seen in First Descendant is budget Warframe with 90% more asses. I mean, listen, asses do make it better. First Ni no Kuni was a surprise hit, seemed to be lightning in a bottle, because again, the second wasn't considered bad, but it sold significantly more poorly, like a shocking amount, which, I mean, sometimes, you know, you get the sequel situation where if it's not as good, or people, you know, maybe they were just kind of okay with the first one, so they're not going to bother with the second one. Sakura Wars Reboot is a game I totally recommend. Was Sakura Wars, were they the strategy games? They weren't the visual novels, right? What am I thinking of when I think of the visual novels? Sakura Wars were like strategy games, weren't they? Are they on here? Sakura. Sakura Wars. There we go. Sakura Swim Club. Okay, Trios. Hold on. Maybe Trios. Maybe you might be onto something here. Just Sakura Succubus. Which that other one that we saw was 6. We got Sakura Wars. We got Swim Club. We got Succubus 7. We got Alien. We got MMO. We got Nova. So, okay, he might be onto something here. Wait a minute. The original were strategy RPGs. The new one was an action RPG, but they both have visual novel elements. Imagine a Gooner game that says Reboob instead of Reboot. And they hyped it up a lot. Ni no Kuni 2 is a $200 collector's edition because they believed it was going to outsell the first one. I got the collector's edition a few years ago for $20. You know what other game is doing that? And it kind of breaks my heart, but I also understand that people just don't buy collector's editions as much as usual. Unicorn Overlord has a big collector's edition that was $200, I think. And I think I saw it for like 80 or $100. It's like, that's kind of a shame. So look at Twitch's banned game list. More than half of them have Sakura in the name. Oh, I didn't actually know that. They have a banned game list? Really? It's 100, right? The collector's edition? It was more than 100 before. The Unicorn Overlord collector's edition, I remember when they were announcing it the first time, it was like 150, I thought. Yeah, 200 for a known franchise is a big ass nowadays. Especially when you have those collector's editions that don't even come with the game. That pisses me off. Honey Pop is a banned game on Twitch? Really? Okay, so are we here? Visions of Mana. Oh, we're in. We're in. Okay. Do we want to? Well, let's do this. Let's give this a try. We're going to give this a try. Hold on a second. We're going to switch over. Let me change the category here. DMC5 is done. So let's try this demo out. Visions of Mana. Twitch on its IRL porn. Yeah, which is kind of crazy. Like, I find that to be so backwards. I find it to be so. If you were gonna leave one and ban the other, why wouldn't you ban live sexual content and then allow video games and art? It's more in tune with what the platform does. I paid you good money. Just give me a stupid disc or cart. I think it plays those games with one hand, if you know what I mean. Visions of Dante. What about that storm that was approaching? I was complaining, GG, because the storm never approached. We never heard the song. It doesn't play the song at any point in the game. Not in the main game, anyway. Have I ever played any of the EA sports combat sports games like Fight Night or UFC? Knockout Kings. Knockout Kings is probably the only games like that I ever played. And I didn't really play a lot of those. And Ready to Rumble. I played a lot of Ready to Rumble. But yeah, I never played any of the more serious ones like UFC and whatnot. I never played any of those. They won't allow sexual content. Only tubas. And drums, apparently. Yeah, Knockout Kings was great. I'm kind of surprised. Wait, oh, performance? Oh, performance. Yeah. Adjust the brightness so that both images are visible. All right, we're on 50. Hold on a second. Is it even possible to not have both images visible? Why would that be the option? Both images are visible. What the hell are you talking about? The storm is approaching. If you play Sonic Frontiers on hard mode, you beat the game and you never hear the main theme vandalized because it only plays on normal and lower. Like, that's so weird. It's a nitpick, but it's such a...
mana.
Okay, oh my god. Right in my ear. Minimap display on. Rotate minimap off. Control display. See, speakers, text. Camera up down is reverse. Save my settings. What kind of TVs do they think people still have? Yeah, like what? It's like change the brightness until you can't, to make sure you can see both images. I can see both images the whole time. No matter what setting I put it on. What the hell was I supposed to be looking for there? We appreciate your interest in Visions of Mana demo. In this demo version of Visions of Mana, you can progress through a portion of the storyline, explore the field, and battle enemies. A boss awaits you at the end of this chapter excerpt. Do you have the strength to come out victorious? The star marker will point you in the right direction through your playthrough. See, that's good. Don't forget to use elemental vassals, your class strikes during battle. Don't forget to use these mechanics you're not familiar with. You can set items, magic abilities, shortcut, and ring menu. Okay. Frame rate's a little chuggy.
The snowfall is already starting to melt.
What a relief.
The spirits are probably
brother,
celebrating
there goes the
of a
fuel
new
for the
home.
fire.
They're welcoming us.
Great. Wonderful. Can we get out of the cold already?
Remind me who it was who said they wanted to make a bunch of snowmen earlier?
I never dwell on the past. Focus on the now, Val.
And speaking of the here and now, we should discuss our plan. If we follow the falls, we'll reach a plateau. Rata Harbor is just beyond that.
Harbor? As in Ocean Harbor? I always wanted a chance to see the sea.
The ships there will take us to Illistana, capital of the deep.
I hear Illistana is the largest city in the world.
That's where we'll meet up with the Alm of Water. Whoever they are, I hope they're ready for us.
Remember, we're not just picking up an alm in Illistana.
It's also where we will request the rites of initiation.
Hold on.
That's still a long way to get to the Tree of Mana. But the Queen of Illistana is attentive to the needs of the alms. She will pray for our safe passage.
Oh, wow. Then we barely even set foot out the door, it seems.
I'm cracking up right now, and I'm going to explain why in a second. Okay.
Hmm?
Oh, wait.
Something wrong?
Look.
Same series, but they're not
That thing
completely
is frozen solid.
mixed together. Yeah,
Yep,
the mismatched
nothing
voice.
more than a block of ice.
Only the southern one. Only her, the
Wait.
pink-haired girl.
It's melting, see?
She's the one that sounds a little strange to me.
Are you okay? You were frozen solid a
GG,
second ago.
unfortunately, that's a mana problem because I'm playing Trials of Mana right now and it's the same exact issue. The voice acting, directing, pacing is terrible. So okay, I have to laugh. I have to point out what I was laughing at there. What a very obvious story info dump that whole sequence was. The fact that the unnaturalness of every single line being an explanation that is clearly meant for us was that's what was making me laugh. And it actually works well because it's a demo. Like if you're gonna put that anywhere, it actually works very well in a demo because now me, the player, now I have a wealth of information about what's going on. I have a clear understanding of how they all got together in some way, what they're doing here, where they're going, and what their temporary goal is. It was a great info dump, but it couldn't have been any more obvious if they were looking at the camera while they were saying all of these things. We'll get to the harbor when we go there. Oh, that way we can cross over the sea to Ileana, and then we'll go and see the Alm of Water. You still with me? Okay. That it was just very, very blatant, and it made me laugh. All right, ring menu. It's like the first Scooby-Doo cartoon. Class strike. Navigate, travel scout, items, move shortcut, elemental vassal. Normal attack is square, special attack is triangle, dodge is circle, talk, interact, jump. Okay, can I point this out here? I feel like I need to point this out every single time because we just dealt with this with DMC. Normal attack is square, special attack is triangle, dodge is circle, jump is X, and interact is X. Perfect. Every game from now on, that's your layout. Don't change it. It's perfect that way. It was perfect. Perfect. Down to the last minute detail. Physical damage done by weapons type slash or strike. Oh, they took out piercing. I guess that's probably strike. Borrow the power elements while going into gear section. Okay. I'm just gonna skip all of this. It's a demo. They always give you the option to remap. It's just I feel like square is normal attack, triangle is special, circle is dodge, X is jump. So many games have done that, and it's been so consistently good. I feel like there's no point in trying to do anything else. I don't think if it's an action game, I don't really think that any other way works better than that. I think they're all very natural motions for where your thumb is going to be. If the HP of all your party members reaches 0, or if all party members are petrified or unable to continue fighting, it's game over. The only time I would change that, obviously, is if you don't have a jump button or you don't have a dodge button.
It looks like a
shortcuts allow you to quickly execute moves. Okay.
Well, are you gonna read it or what?
I can't just read that cactus's private thoughts, right? Or can I?
What's is there a lock-on button? Okay, R3 was the lock-on. Oh my god, it's so loud.
Anybody need healing?
I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. Yeah, I think all video games should let you remap. I don't think there should be any games that don't let you do that, but I just think as a base,
a little fast, huh?
you will sustain continuous damage should you fall in bone-chilling water. Resist the urge to take a dip in each freezing stream. Use the power of the Luna Globe to slow down time, reducing the speed of drifting ice blocks, and you can safely reach the shore. Luna Globe is scrolled with the power of Luna. The Moon Elemental is the ability to manipulate the flow of time. Pressing R2 during battle will place your vessel down your current location. So wait, what? Okay, so that. So if I do, said R2? Oh. Never mind.
Please look. Everything's slowed down.
Whoa! Is there like a timer on this? Kill the squirrels! Ah, okay. Sorry. Chaos control!
This might be useful.
Mana control. Yeah, now the game's too low. Hold on. Maybe that's... Is that something I can change? Can I access the vassal menu? Volume? Volume. Sound effects. Let's turn down the sound effects. Character voices. We'll turn those up a little bit. Alright, so maybe that'll balance everything out. Confirm. Yes. Alright, so let's see what happens. Yeah, the volume was just crazy
Sky
loud.
sure is bright. I love this kind of weather, especially after leaving a blizzard.
Better.
Everything will be
Better.
Don't you feel more energetic too, though? Amazing what clear skies can do. Sounds like
His sword's a little
Rambo's
slow, but it's because he's got a big, heavy sword. So I hope I can change that. I mean, in mana games, you could always change your weapon.
Take this.
There's a... Where's the ring menu? There we go. Items.
Here, use this.
All of that, this feels very consistent. Or not consistent, intuitive. Like, I didn't know how to do any of that. And I ring menued, I hit the button, it went right to the character. Like, that was very, it was very intuitive. I knew exactly how to do all of that. The music's still a bit loud. Let's turn the music down a little bit. You know, I give games crap when they don't do that, so I'm going to give this game credit for doing that. The pink-haired girl's name is Mara. I think so. Hold on, let's see. Oh, wait.
You're mine.
No, okay, stop. Morley is the mouse guy. Val is the rune knight. No, Karina is the pink-haired girl. Look up her VA. Imagine if she's Nico. There's 4 characters though. Who's this other character? Oh, you can also change your part. Okay, so maybe I couldn't change my party? Hold on. You the guys, character weapon, elemental plot, change fight strategies. Elemental vassal. It says I only have 3. That flying dragon is a Digimon. Oh, team setup. Team setup. Oh, wait, so now I can change. Let's change who I play. Because I think the one in the middle is going to be your player. Yeah. Okay, so wait. So now we're... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. We're in it. I thought this was... Didn't it say R2?
I'll be taking this.
Okay. Oh, nice. I thought... Okay,
Got
those
it.
are just things you grab. Yeah, look. L3 is
Don't
run.
mind if I do.
The elements are with you. Can take this.
How do I... Oh, wait, hold on. So... There we go. Hey, did he say I smash?
Understood.
Don't give him ideas, man. Oh, that's a heal. Okay.
Picking a fight with us was foolish.
Oh, you're right. Even the tail has a knife. Oh, that's cool. What a cool little design there.
Don't mind if I do. Hopefully we get some interesting.
Yeah, hold on. The dagger guy's quick.
Here.
Right, we'll do another round. We'll do another fight with him, and then we'll switch to the other girl. Yeah,
Keep your
L3.
guard up
That's. It probably helps that I am playing. What's it called? Well, I haven't played in like a week, but I was playing Trials of Mana, so that kind of helps. But to be honest, I had the same, like the same quick understanding. I had. So does
Time
this?
slowing down?
I can't tell if this is on like a timer or something. I'm worried that this is gonna. I like Dagger Guy's voice. I keep worrying that this is gonna run out. Oh, look at that.
Don't mind if I do.
Didn't you get bored? No, not yet. It's probably gonna happen at some point. I didn't get bored. I was playing other things, Marcos, because I don't really have a ton of time to play. So, like after stream right now, I'm gonna probably take care of some stuff around the house. Then I'm gonna sit, maybe play some Rocket League or watch a show or something. Right? I was trying to watch Fire Force. I finished Bad Batch. So I just don't have a ton of time. So a lot of the time, what happens with RPGs is that I don't want to play an RPG for half an hour. You know what I mean? The problem is I have stopped playing every Mana game that I have tried to play, and I think I've tried to play them all. I now have played Trials of Mana, which I'm still playing. I've played Secret. I played Children. I played Dawn. I played Legends, and I get bored of them, and I put them down. Every one of them. I've done it. So I'm not tired of trials yet. Trials.
After we defeat the first wave of attacks, we should be ready for more enemies rushing in from the shadows.
But I'll
These
probably get
monsters
there.
fight in packs.
Thanks, Captain Obvious. I can tell there are more out there.
Who's her VA?
Stand
Can
back,
you
okay?
find out her
You don't want
VA?
to get caught up in the fray.
Like who her VA is?
Leave the healing to me, but don't do anything too reckless.
Yeah, give it
We
time.
shouldn't get too
Give it time,
cocky.
Marcos. Physical damage dealt by weapons can be one of two types, slash or strike. In addition, there are 8 types of elemental damage: fire, water, wind, earth, darkness, light, moon, and wood. Why would you add 2 more? You will be bored like I was. I can tell you, Marcos, here's what I can tell you right off the bat with Trials of Mana. It, unfortunately, and maybe this is the problem with all Mana games, it feels very by the numbers, and it doesn't feel unique.
Okay.
Stilted! Go get him! The elements are with you! Explode!
It does feel like a pretty by the numbers RPG. Like I don't know, it's just like, oh look, here's the fantasy stuff. Here's the wacky animal people. Here's the this and here's the that. Yeah, it's every medieval fantasy role-playing game trope, and it's there just enough to say that it's there. And I think that's why I never found the games particularly interesting. Which is a shame, because Legends, like from a visual standpoint, Legends was incredible.
The elements are with you.
I wonder if I can switch characters.
On it!
You're stronger than you think.
Use this.
So far, I like this a little bit better. The combat is much more intuitive. I play this over 16 just because I prefer this aesthetic. And yeah, this aesthetic is definitely going to sell
That's
it.
the
to you.
last of them.
Avatar lied. There's more than
Wasn't
4.
So bad. Now that Morley's here, I can take a break.
A soul guard has to look after the alms, but it helps.
What's
that
the
you
pink
can
hair
handle
girl's name?
yourselves
Let me.
in a fight.
It's like
Thanks
Karina
for
or
the
something. Hold on.
assistance.
Give me a second
Way
here.
to make me feel
Yeah,
guilty
Karina.
for slacking off, Val. Okay, fine. I'll keep fighting. Just stop smiling at me like that.
We're nearly to Fallow's Step. Come on.
Those monsters just kept
Ah,
coming, huh?
the dragon
Bound
was
to be
flying
more
right
encounters
at
like
me.
that in the future.
All right,
Be
so hold on. So we're
prepared
gonna.
for an attack at any
We gotta switch to. What's her face? Okay.
moment. That's the best way to stay sharp.
Doesn't hurt to have a good stock of items and gear either.
All right, good thing there's nowhere to get that stuff.
Oh, yeah.
So that's there. So it's over here. Oh, there we go.
I'll do the honors. Whoa, look at this.
Yeah, it was just flying right at me. The dragon scared the hell out of me. Are there collectibles? Is this like berries and nope, never mind. Whee! Filling the CS gauge. That's the only problem with demos, is that demos, they throw everything at you at once. Every screen is a new chunk of information. I feel like I'm playing as Dante.
Feel that warmth.
Like waking up from hibernation.
Yeah, it looks
after
nice,
a
it's
long,
standard, but
cold
nice.
Winter.
And this is the problem, is that the Mana games on the surface, they look awesome. They have a unique aesthetic. They always seem very interesting. The characters always seem like they're interesting, and then you start to play it, and then you get a few hours in, and you're like, it's as by the numbers as you can possibly be.
A friend of yours?
He owns this ranch.
Oh, she's hot for the mouse guy.
He taught me swordsmanship when I first arrived in Illistana. He's quite gifted with a blade. And I had hoped to ask him for some assistance before we crossed the steppe.
Yeah, it does become a style over substance sort of thing.
Well, with Etern gone, I was left alone. Thankfully, I was taken in by someone who lives in Illistana.
Yeah, can we walk and talk?
I've stayed in touch with him ever since. It was through my newfound guardian.
Like this is not. This doesn't feel like the moment when we should be stopping to talk. This feels like we can be walking.
Don't they? Life's full of surprises. I am glad to know at least
Back
one
in
of us has been to Illistana before.
My friends played and praised Secret of Mana. I tried it, was not interested. I ended playing over other games and discovered my favorite Super Nintendo RPG, Earthbound. Oh no!
I suppose we'll just have to continue.
Probably still better. Rachel Ryle. What else has she done? Has she done anything else that we would know?
That's some ranch. Does
Was she
Neopa
Nico?
take care of this place all on his own?
He does.
Wow, that's gotta be a
They'd
lot
have
of
to
work.
animate the
This
camera
Neopa
too.
sounds like a pretty impressive person, if you ask me.
So can we get some enemies? You know what I'm saying, Division Department? I would love a 14 remake, a 4 remake that looks like this. See, I don't think a 4 remake. I wouldn't want a 4 remake that looks like this. I think 4 has moments that can be a little too serious. So maybe this is a little too whimsical. This is a little too bright and colorful. What game would I like to see like this? I'll tell you what game I would take like this. Other than maybe remaking one of the old Mana games. I'll tell you what game I would take like this. I'll take Mystic Quest. I think Mystic Quest would work with something like this. I think it is a bright, colorful, whimsical, almost youthful aesthetic. I think it would play well into an action. If you turn Mystic Quest into a sort of action-y kind of game, or you could make this a turn-based game. I think Mystic Quest in this art style would work very well. I'll take it. I don't want Final Fantasy to be gritty, so 4 is a game I think could shine here. See, do you think 4? For what I've played of it, Dragoon, I think I would rather, and I guess by tonal standpoints, that probably 4 would probably be better. I feel like 5. I feel like 5 would actually be good in this art style. If we were going to do a 3D one. Tales of Symphonia? Yeah. Tales of Symphonia like this would be nice. Tales already has a 3D engine, though, don't they? So from a visual standpoint, this is incredible.
Oh, this view is magnificent.
I don't see the parkour.
Hold on. Everybody, hold on to yourselves here for a second. Would you take this with Chrono Trigger? Would you take a Chrono Trigger game that looks like this? Obviously, a little bit more Toriyama-ish.
See you've returned.
Whoa!
Keep it pixelated? You wanted to stay pixelated?
A bear?
Well, a 3D
Don't
version
fret.
of Would You
This
Take Like
little
This.
one won't harm you.
My ad's
It's
about
been
to
a
start.
while, Milpa.
Good to see you with companions.
Wait, this guy looks
time.
familiar. Isn't this a
is
Pokemon
assuming
trainer?
You aren't their hired blade.
These are my friends.
Isn't this guy a Pokemon trainer?
Friends. I see. Gone is the dour look you
Would you take a
sported when we
Pokemon game that
last
looks like this?
May I ask what caused this change of heart?
I was appointed the Alm of the Moon upon visiting Etern.
Alm of the Moon, is it? Your devotion
He's a
to
professor,
the past
right?
and reverence for the power of time must have rekindled the elemental spirits. Now you have been entrusted with the future. I am proud of you, Morley.
I would dare even go
Niccolo
Mega Man.
and I have long been
Mega Man
wanting
Legends.
something like this for you.
Thank you, Milpa.
Come, we cannot have the alms
Picture
waste
4, I
precious
picture DS
days
because
on
that's
the
how I
long
played and beat it.
track.
Yeah, you're right.
Time
See, that's the
waits
thing.
for
You're
no
picturing
one. Or
4DS.
should it? You must be off to the mana tree to create a new age.
See, but I think
for us
4DS looks better as a Bravely Default graphics engine. I think that looks more natural to what 4DS already was. Ads.
Whoa!
Would I buy a Pokemon game like this? It did. It's called Monster Hunter Stories.
You're friendly too, right?
No.
These used to be wild Picools. Milpa cares for them. Don't worry, they're tame. We should be able to traverse the steppe in no time on Picools. Get on.
Okay, dude. The giant dogs are here. Just be cool.
Take this. Whenever you need a ride, you can summon the Picools with that bell. May the blessings of mana be with you on your journey.
We are in your debt. Take care,
Oh,
Milpa.
look, we got Palamutes. Buh, a man mouse riding a dog. Never thought I'd see the day.
We should stick with the group. Let's go. Hold on tight, Hina.
Oh, I will.
I did like Legends overall aesthetic,
cannot
just a little more
describe how
optimization, and we're
wonderful
good.
it felt to ride across the vast countryside on the back of that Picool, together with Val on our way to the Tree of Mana. I wished that we could continue our exhilarating adventure forever and ever. If only it could be. Now and for always.
That's not it, right? Oh, I thought,
It was
I thought that
heartening to
was
see
the end of the
Milpa
demo.
again after so long. The harbor isn't far if we take the Picools.
I thought that was
They're
the
so
end of the
fast.
demo.
I think I've already got the hang of riding them, though.
Onward through the steppe and Rata Harbor beyond.
Whee!
Gotcha.
Can I run? Yay! And I'd just like to say, if this were Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, we'd be locked into a minigame right now.
This trip to the mana tree is way more fun than I thought it would be. Hina and me crossing the steppe together. If only we could do this for the rest of our
Bravely
days.
Engine would be great. I just think this
What a
engine would be in
dream.
good choice. Square keeps pushing it. They want games to look so different visually. I enjoy 16, but I don't want every.
I've
Yeah, I
made
wouldn't want
this
every
journey
remake to be dark and
1,000
gritty.
times
I
at
like
this
this.
point,
I
and
do.
yet
I do. I would
everything
like to see
seems
more
so
games
much
like
greener
this.
than it used to.
I bet it's your attitude adjustment that's doing the trick. Your important mission from the Moon Elemental is making you see
Oh
the
yeah,
world
I'm
through
controlling
fresh
it too well for Rebirth.
What was that weird bell all about? You're telling me that Picools will really show up if we ring it?
Picools have very acute hearing, and Milpa's trained
You
them
don't
well.
even fight them.
Sounds
Just
great.
run through.
The Cools will always be welcome in this convoy.
Oh, you're right. One to get the
I
wolf
should
and one to
have
learn
paid
how to
more
control it.
attention to how an Alm is
This would be too
supposed
many
to
games.
act.
Oh, they taught us how to be a good alm back in Tiania. Alms must follow a healthy lifestyle. Early to bed.
Why do you have so much of a skill issue? It's not a skill
I
issue.
practiced this whole
The
time.
problem wasn't that the mini
guess
games
I'm
were too
doing okay
difficult.
in
It's
my
just there were
role
90 of them.
You need to learn how to cut loose,
I'm
Morley.
just teasing, Lilac. Just teasing. Yeah, just clobber them.
Deer?
Oh, you can't hit them?
Jump. I love Karina's
Aw, what a
curiosity.
waste.
We're lucky we had the Picools to take us so far. How long would the walk take, I wonder?
My feet are thankful.
Sorry,
for
they
the
were in my way.
Picools.
Walking that whole way? No thanks.
I was prepared to walk if Milpa wasn't able to assist us.
Sorry, you were in my way.
Thank
My
God
bad.
she didn't
I'm
come
sorry, I
back.
didn't see you there. He's like, the hell you didn't see me there. $30. Is this still bad? I haven't played Remake or finished Tears of the Kingdom. Nah, it's fine. You're busy.
Whoa!
Yeah, why not? Yeah, you're right. This kind of reminds me of Power World.
That ship can take us across the sea to the capital of the deep.
Yeah, like from a visual standpoint, this is incredible. And I remember thinking this when they first showed the demo for it. I thought it looked amazing. It's just, if it's like every other Mana game that I've played, it's going to do the same thing. It's going to get boring 10 hours in because it's going to feel really basic. You know what this is like? You know what this is like? And please tell me if I am wrong or if I'm out of touch with this. This is like what Dragon Quest would be like if it didn't have the charm of Dragon Quest.
Right?
It was barely a stumble, and
this is Dragon Quest without the charm. Visually, it's awesome to look at. It's a lot of fun. It hits a lot of the standard RPG notes, but
let's take a break and rock
that
for now.
thing that is there that makes Dragon Quest games interesting isn't here. And with Mana games, I can't really speak for this game yet. I'm just saying that that's been my experience so far with this franchise. It's DQ without the ice cream. So it's Kingdom Hearts 3. Mention the minigames. There are maybe 30 action minigames. There's so many minigame sections. It just stop for 5 seconds, press a button 3 times. Yeah, we're not gonna get into it. I'm sorry I even brought it up. We got a fast travel. I would like the fast travel. I still haven't played Kingdom Hearts 3. I need to, if I get back into Kingdom Hearts, even if I were to skip everything, I would need to play 2, because I never played 2. Even if I skipped 1, I would still need to play 2 before I play 3. It's been a thing for me. Just as well, Kingdom Hearts 2 is the best one. Yeah, I never played it. I have the story so far thing with 3, so I have the whole I have everything. It's just a matter of actually playing it. Oh, it's the dancing guy, the item guy.
Oh, no.
No.
Master Pasor?
The key! It's gone!
So it's been a thing for me, it's a secret. Mana games are slow. Like everything's fine, but it's a bit too slow with motion and how it works.
Must have made off with it.
Especially now that we're used to faster action games, for an action game, it feels slow.
Who, me? A thief? Are you joking?
Produce the key this instant!
But I didn't steal your key.
If you relent now, I will ensure that your sentence is light.
Get the fur out of your ears.
Oh my god, I thought she said something else.
Go bother someone else with your temper tantrum.
Holy smokes, I thought she said something else.
Oh no, Karina seems to have picked a fight with the wrong individual.
She didn't pick a fight. He accused her of a crime.
That's Pasar, one of Ilistana's most notoriously ambitious magistrates. Rumor has it he has his sights set on the throne. In any case, he'd have no trouble pinning a petty crime on an innocent bystander.
We should step in before this escalates into something we can't handle.
You know, and not stand here and talk about it. Do you like Mana's music, or does it not stick with you? I can't really say that it sticks with me or not, because I didn't play any of the games all the way through. Like, it's, again, if right now it's, and I heard this with Trials, it's just basic. It does what it needs to do. It sounds like fantasy RPG music, and that's it. It doesn't do anything interesting, and that's like the hallmark of the whole game.
Stop this! Karina isn't a thief. You've got the wrong person.
And who
Why were we even separated?
An accomplice to this vile
Was I not
criminal?
paying attention? Why were we even separated?
Let me be perfectly clear. She stole nothing from you.
I did.
Fine! If you reprobates will not surrender the key, you can go looking for it. This girl will be held under suspicion of theft until you produce my effects. Understood? If you cannot find my purloined property, Eventually, you and your band of hooligans will be tossed overboard the Prim.
We're not on the boat
Perhaps
yet. You're
the
gonna put us
fishes of
on
the
the boat
deep
to toss us
will
over?
be more lenient towards larceny.
And you're not. No, you're not keeping her prisoner.
Don't worry, okay? I'll find it. I promise.
Oh, look, the
You
dragon
don't have
looks
a
like
clue where
the
that
character
jerk-off
from
was hidden.
Pokemon Moon.
What if you can't find it, huh?
Look at
Then
his
we'll
face.
all
Look at
get
the dragon's face.
killed.
That is your guy from Pokemon
We can still
Moon.
make a break for
100%.
it, you know. Just say the word.
You're coming with us. No thieving newcomer will ever escape justice.
I may be a newcomer, but I'm no thief, you morons. You gotta believe me.
Believe you? Ha! Who would trust such a rowdy delinquent?
We believe you, Karina.
Okay.
His mouth didn't move.
Guess I gotta search the town.
Yeah, like, I don't know. This also...
There's no way Karina stole from that blowhard. Just you wait. I'll find that key. It's gotta be somewhere in town. I'll ask
Yeah,
around
and she
see
just
if
like
anyone
goes
has a
with
lead.
them, and we're
I
just
can
like,
handle this.
okay, he accused her of a crime. She didn't commit it. We just do what they say. It's like, come on, man. We're not even challenging that. And I know, and this is where my old man cynicism starts to come in, or maybe it's just my age as a gamer. I'm just kind of tired of that as a thing. Like, oh, you stole my key. Okay, I'll let you take me prisoner. What? Where in what universe does that work? Apparently, this one. Yeah, we have big swords and dragons and dogs and.
Oh no.
Oh, brother, here we go. Side quest. Here we go. Yeah, that's so annoying to me. The amnesia is my plot trope I'm tired of. I don't think it's an age thing, it's an experience thing. We just had better plot points. Yeah, we've seen better writing. At this point, we've seen much better writing in video games. We don't need lazy plot points like that in order to advance everything. That guy, I get the idea that he's supposed to be a jerk. Oh, we don't have a ledge grabbing this? Okay. Like, I get that he's supposed to be a jerky character, but like, I feel like there's better ways to do that rather than obnoxious story points like that. Yeah, amnesia plots. The one that I've and they almost did it right there. The one that kind of gets on my nerves is just not saying anything. Like they walk up. Okay. You know, they walk up and it's like, oh yeah, okay, we'll find the thing. It's like you didn't even speak up. You didn't even try. That's something with the voice actors being so mad about it, really. And that's sort of what Marcos was saying about Trials. And it is like that. Trials is like that. It's very. We're just gonna read the lines, and they're gonna, and they're not just reading the lines. They're not like, oh, we need to go and find the key. Like they're not reading it like stale, but it comes across as very generic. Everything needs to sound upbeat. That's probably a good way to say it. And again, not everything has to be this dour experience, but not everything is upbeat. Your character is imprisoned for something that she didn't do, and I found this key.
The man
You shouldn't be upbeat about that.
Search for something of his. Have you seen a missing key anywhere?
I don't know about a key, but this case got sent here by mistake. It looks like one of the magistrate's boxes. Maybe what you're looking for
Recording all your lines in one afternoon without context.
Do you mind if I check inside?
If I do, will you not?
Of course.
Aha! There it is!
Hold your horses. Why give it back when you can have a little fun?
What?
Hey! Orin? Is that really you?
Huh?
Don't
Later,
worry.
Nephiloid, have a good
I've
one.
been keeping tabs on the situation. You go on ahead to the magistrate. I'll meet you there.
No, give me back the key. Oh, stream topic. Wait, stream
Or
topic
as
still
well.
says Devil May Cry.
That's good to see.
Hit
How's
refresh,
he planning on
Marcos.
getting the missing
I
key
just
back
went and
to that
checked.
guy?
I did change it. Hit
Couldn't I
refresh.
just hand it over? Better go back and check on them.
When again, the monastery seems to be kind of blasé and VA, and it really kind of is. It's we're not taking it too seriously. We're gonna create the fantasy, the whimsical fantasy setting, but as a result, it just comes across as very plain. You know, all of the any whimsical setting like this that has been successful, it does so because within the context of the world, they take it seriously, and it doesn't feel like these characters are taking it seriously. All of this feels really important for us to just go, oh, okay, we'll just go and we'll find your key then. You're going to imprison my friend. That's totally fine. We're going to go find your key. Oh, here comes my other friend. He's going to take the key that I came here to rescue my first friend. I'm fine with that. Like, is anybody taking it seriously? You can have whimsy and then act like everything matters,
Now
too.
Have you located my key?
Hey, mister. There's something stuck to your back. Oh, look. I think it's a key. Is this what you were making people look all over town for?
Yeah, see, that's funny.
Guess it was
That's
here
okay.
all along.
But how did it?
Well, I'm not surprised
I mean,
you didn't
it's funny.
notice. Even
It's
a
nonsense.
magistrate doesn't have eyes on the back of his head.
Yeah, like everything looks great. I would
So
love
that
to have a
geezer had the
world
key the whole time?
that looks like this that I give
What
a
a
damn
wasted
about.
effort on our part.
Don't tell anyone, but Val actually
And it's
managed to
and
find the
I
key.
feel bad because I know some people are gonna play this and they're gonna love it. They're gonna absolutely love it, and that's
to
fine.
get back to Passar.
And I'm not even
Hopefully
saying
this
it's
way we
bad,
can
I
all
just don't
avoid
know
any
yet.
aspersions cast on our names.
There, Karina. Now we can leave the port without any trouble.
Hopefully this
Devil's
hasn't
crying
ruined the
how bored
excitement
this
for the
is.
boat ride.
So that's kind of generic stories. They also more interesting. Yeah, that's the, and you're right. They make up for it with that.
I was in trouble back there. So what I'm meaning to say
Animation's
is
being tamed,
thanks.
the VA's tamed, the whole thing is
Come
very
again?
standard feel.
I said thanks, everyone. Jeez, you see what happens when you play nice? You end up running errands for block-headed diplomats.
I wasn't playing nice. I was helping a friend in need. That's all. Plus,
And
I am
it's-
the Soul Guard. It's my duty to protect the
It's
All-Star
also
Bar,
doing the thing that
both
pisses me off the
physical
most.
and reputational. I won't let anything happen to you guys.
Fine.
Fine.
you say.
Don't worry. We'll
Now
go
that
over
that
here.
funny business
We'll
is
be
over,
okay.
can we
We'll
get
take
a
the
move
boat
on?
and we'll do that. We'll be fine. Well, I don't know. We'll go over here and we'll do this
Yeah, we
thing.
better
Right?
hurry on
Right?
to that
We'll
ship
head
before
over
it
there and
departs.
we'll
That is where you're headed to, right?
just have a conversation. Why does everybody need to be moving all the time? That's such a PS2 era thing where like we need to
totally
show that
missed
the
when Oren
characters
planted the
can
key
move.
back on that official. Oh well, at least Karina's in the clear.
They have
We
these
should be able to
cutscenes
set
and they're
sail
like,
now. Am I missing
oh,
anything?
we need to go
Better
and
check
find the
before getting
key
on the
over there.
boat.
Like, just everybody just have a conversation. You don't need to be moving every second. You don't need to be doing this all the time. It's so like, I'm trying not to hate it, and I don't hate it. It's so meh. Games that don't overly animate the character and have them talk like real people actually get complaint because the characters look too wooden. Well, you can still have them like swaying. Like when you have a conversation with somebody, you shrug a little, you sway a little. You don't move your hand. Maybe that's what it is, Lilac. It's the hands and the arms. When you have, like, I do it, right? Because I'm a very animated person. But when you and I'm not doing it slowly. I'm not talking to you and then doing this. I'm gesturing. But yeah, when you have a conversation with somebody, you sway a little bit. You move a little bit. Yeah, you've never spoken to an Italian. You do have that. You know, I'm not saying stand there and have a conversation like this. But when you have a conversation, there's a natural shoulder movements. There's a head bob. You know, when you talk about this or that, you bob your head, this or that. Like, you do these things, but you don't have to do this. Yeah, it's like Resident Evil 1. Wow, what a mansion. Oh, what is that? I hope that's not Chris's blood. You don't actually do that. When you have a real conversation, you have little tiny movements. You're not gesturing the entire time. And even if you are, you're doing it subtly. Even if you are, you're kind of doing this a little bit, right? I'm not waving my arms. It's such an old school thing. 16 had kind of the opposite problem with emoting when just generally talking. A lot of standard 14 move hands, head nod, extend arms, which again wasn't bad, but I noticed they stood very still otherwise.
Let me see. Nice.
Yeah, you do. It's called Power Rangers. Yeah, you're right. When you swing your arms like that every time you talk, it looks like the Power Rangers. You can do the Bandai Namco where you have a very specific moment, like just one pose for a specific emotion. They do the entire time. It's just one thing. All right. Can we save anywhere? We can't save anywhere. All right. It won't let us save here. Settings? No. Are we using save points? No way, right? Gear and skill? Are we using save points? Or is it checkpoints? Sub menu. We don't have save points? I guess it just cuts it. It's like auto saves, I guess. I don't know. Well, I'll find out. I'll try it again. I'll play it more later. Pick your poison, because then you have Batman Arkham or Sonic Frontiers where there's statues when talking. You can do like Bandai Namco, yeah, one pose, but it's at least the pose to show you they're communicating this time. Something they really perfected in a Hi-Fi Rush cutscenes. It was natural yet whimsical, even for the stiff dialogues were smooth. I do apologize to Power Rangers fans here. Nah, but Power Rangers did it on purpose. That's the thing, is that it's not really an insult for Power Rangers because Power Rangers did it on purpose. That was the point. Power Rangers, you don't see their mouths talking because they're doing it because they're not doing it when they're regular characters. They're doing it when they're in the costumes. So the costumes, if you had them, even if you had them be realistically motionless or minor motion in Power Rangers, their helmets are covering them, so you don't get to see them do anything. So in Power Rangers, it served the purpose. When and I'm going by the OG, right? The OG Power Rangers. But when they would do stuff, it's like, oh yeah, we're the Power Rangers and we're here to fight you. And it's funny, but it also kind of helps that, you know, that's who's talking. Because that's, you know, it's supposed to be overly dramatic. Some of the faces in DMC5 looked a little funky at times, though. All right. But that is going to do it for today. We're going to wrap that demo up there. The emote a lot because Super Sentai is a kids show. They emote for kids to understand and suit emotions, and Power Rangers carry that over. Sorry if I'm late. I'm busy training a new guy. No problem, Flip. You missed Flip. You missed an amazing game of Visions of Mana. It was absolutely terrific. We loved every second of it. I would urge you to go back to the VOD and watch us play this game. It was like the last half hour. So I would urge you to go back and watch us play as we absolutely love Visions of Mana. And we will certainly be picking it up day one. Probably not, but we'll see what happens. Who do we got here? I'm gonna send you there. I gotta start following more people, man. Okay. Just real quick, thanks for letting me know you did read the doc. It does mean something that it wasn't talking to the void. If it means anything, it's still around. I'm gonna do my best. No longer have the privilege to say I'm fine. Yeah, AGM and I, you know, the veil has dropped, and you're having trouble, and that's okay. I mean, it's not okay that you're having trouble, but it's okay that you're at a point where you can admit that, because I think that that's a good thing. I think that, admitting you have a problem is the first step. So admitting that there's an issue is the first step towards taking care of it. Again, I wish I could give you some advice with what you're going through, but my advice would not be pleasant. So, Power Rangers often had worse because they would often use footage without context. Yeah, so they just had to sort of make it work. They had to just sort of come up with nonsense. Sarcasm detected. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. There's no I don't have a I was gonna make a joke, but I don't have a button for it. Do I have a button for it? No. I don't really have a button for it. Oh, you know what? I forgot I had this button.
We shall come.
Forgot I had that button. All right. But that oh crap, she just left. Or they just left. All right, so now I have nobody. I'll send you Andy again. I got nobody else. Right? Yeah. Yeah, I got nobody else. Trainer to block contacts on their phone. Favorite Dino Charge Super Suit is all Fiesta design because the Sentai show was about music and dancing. All right. But that is going to do it for today. So thank you. Thank you, everybody, for stopping in, for hanging out. Very, very, very much appreciated. Thank you for sticking around for DMC5. Now that we have completed that game, as much as we are going to complete that game, I don't know what's next. I'm not entirely sure. So we have off tomorrow, which we definitely do. So we'll be back on Thursday. I don't know what we're going to do. Thursday might be a good day to play Tony Hawk. We'll probably play Tony Hawk 1. It's been a while since I played that game, so it'll be fun to go back and revisit those. That's going to be a donation game, so that's a game that was donated. So we'll most likely play it's that and 2. So we'll most likely try those games out all day as donations. They won't be like complete the game sort of thing. The donation games are usually not. They are try the game out, see how we feel, and we decide if we want to keep going with it. Batman I beat because I wasn't sure how long it was, but there's also 3 of those games, so like I know that technically I have to try out the other 2, but I don't know if I'll play them on stream yet. I think I might hold off on the Batman games until I'm ready to play 1 through to completion. BioShock is the same. BioShock I'll try out and I won't finish. Not on stream. I won't beat those games. I beat the first one already originally, but the second one I got bored with and I never played the second one. So I don't know what else we have as far as donations. I'm not really sure. But we have a couple of donation games so we can try those out, and then we'll probably go to the Nintendo World Championships, and I'll probably clear some of the other games. I've been waiting to play that game on stream, so that's probably what I'll do is we'll turn it into a series where we just sort of clear all of the challenges from every game. Probably try an S rank. I think I cleared 2 games already, and I think I have S rank on both of them. So we'll probably try that out, and we'll turn that into a little bit of a thing. But for right now, speaking of that, I'm gonna send you over to Andy. The Mega Man one. Oh yeah, you're right. The Mega Man games were BD. Well, we technically played Mega Man X already, so. But yeah, you're right. But I will count those, and we'll throw those in there too. It might not be a bad idea. AGM, just as a morbid curiosity, I do think at some point I'm gonna try Mega Man X6 without the special armor, whatever it is that makes it easier, just out of morbid curiosity. I'm after that playthrough, I'm genuinely interested to see how rough of an experience that is. But for right now, I'm going to send you over to Andy. Andy's social network. It looks like he's getting ready to start playing some more Nintendo World Championships. So, yeah, I will have Rookie Hunter mode on. So, stick around after the credits, and I will send you over there to hang out and represent us very well. There we go. But, thank you once again, everyone, for stopping in and hanging out. Don't forget to drink your mask, wear your water, social distance whenever possible. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. And I will see you all on Thursday.